Hello there.
Yo, Half Moon, how's it going? Hope you're doing okay, or maybe slightly above okay. Okay, as always. What did we do last night? I think we got all of our enemies. We made a new enemy manager. That was like the newest thing that we did. So now these guys can shoot consecutively. Or, I mean, we could also make it so that they shoot at the same time. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, no, okay. That's pretty nice. I also want to add some more sounds. Maybe like some like skull, like the skull chattering. Another thing I'm wondering, maybe I should reset their position after we leave the room? Maybe it's fine. Another mechanic that I was thinking of doing was maybe adding walls. So like right now these eyeballs are connected to each other and they're connected to the skull enemy. What we could also do is, you know how in chapter 1 we have that like flesh wall, or sorry, no, the pillars that are blocking the path? We can have it so that these flesh walls or these eyeballs are connected to the flesh wall. So it's like, I don't know, like an entire monster that you're like actually inside of, and these are its eyeballs, and you know, it's just all connected. I feel like that'd be pretty cool too. I won't do that today because we've been spending a few days now working on the mechanic, and we've been slacking on the level design. I'm gonna do a little bit of level design today. We'll see where we go with that. But yeah, I'm really happy with the way things are turning out. We do need to update the colors as well of the eyeballs, and maybe we'll do that today as well. I want to do everything today. Moving the pupils of the eyeball would be really cool too. So yeah. Let's do that. Sounds good. Yeah, today's also a pretty normal day for me too. I think yesterday I was feeling a little bit down. I think it was just because I was overwhelmed with what we had to do for our enemy. But yeah, I feel like sometimes you just have to like, you know, push through these things. You're early, aren't you? Actually, yeah, I woke up really early today. 11. I woke up at 11. But yeah, yesterday I was feeling like shit. Kind of just pulled through. I feel like it's usually like super satisfying when you not satisfying, but like if you can push through those moments where like you just, you know, feel like shit, or like, you know, nothing is going the way you planned. You'll likely feel like really satisfied once it's over. At least for me, that's how it is. I'd say everyone's case is different. Alrighty. I'm gonna do level design. We're gonna chill today. We're gonna do some more level design. We can do level design with these skulls. I haven't made any real rooms with them. Like this one right here. Even this one, let me see. Yeah, this room actually isn't even supposed to have these skulls in them, so we're gonna delete them for now. Maybe we can replicate this room. Also, we probably made some changes. Let me see if we can even pass this entire room with a normal playthrough. Thanks for the raid early. I didn't raid you. Did I raid you? Or did Half Moon was Half Moon responsible for a raid? Oh no, you confused something? Nice chat. Oh yeah. Alright, so yeah, this room could use some update. Yeah, let's just update rooms, and then we'll see how we go, how things go. Usually it really depends on the mechanics. Sometimes designs can take really long, or they can be super swift. But it should be relatively easy today. Let's see. Keep the grind real. Oh, this room is almost perfect, I think. I think these guys need to be pushed one more tile to the right. I think they would have been perfect if our hitboxes were originally the same size, but that is no more. Also, if we run border tile map, run transition tool. Okay, run transition tool. We need to make sure is, transition for spikes on the border. Let me see. Never go bustin' when you have no adjustin'. Head border tile map. Get spike tile map. So yeah, I think this is what we do. We run get spike tile map, but we should check like really what chapter we're in, because like we don't always want this to run, and I think it'll crash the game if we run it everywhere. Let me see. Get spike tile map. Maybe not. Let me see. Check if cell is valid for a spike change. If get cell V does not equal -1. We do want to check cell valid for spike change. We also want to make sure that so right now we're returning. We could check what the index is. So like right now we only have 2 tiles. We could do this. If get cell V of cell is equal to so we say spike we check cell if it's valid for the spike change, but we don't have something checking for the index. And I don't want to return false every time. We could also say check valid index for spike change. Like create a quick function that says check valid cell. Oh wait. Check valid auto tile index for spike change of cell, and we'll say match. This is returning a bool. Match cell. Match cell gets LV. So yeah, there's only a few tiles so far that we have that do this. Only two, literally only two. This one. What is it? 24 and 21. So we could just say we could check for every single tile, which is a good idea if we ever want to make like super dynamic rooms anyway. So we would just say of cell. Then we wouldn't have to will this give us an error? Okay, I mean this does return false no matter what, but yeah, we'll just return true. Oh, whoops, we have to return this, that's why. Then I think it'll be fine. Okay. So it should work the same way as it did before. If we run reset auto tile, then run transition. Okay, and now we can run the transition tool here. I think I slept on my arm today, so it hurts. No empty line between functions. See, I like to save on memory where I can. No, there's no structure to my madness. We could put a space. See, like sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. A lot of this stuff needs to be refactored. Actually, I mean, yeah, this is just a tool script. Like, it doesn't really matter. Transition. I forgot what I called this script. This method. Get spike tom up. Okay. Oh, and I think we have it on add border tom up. Oh, we already set it to true. So, whoops, what just happened? What did I just do? Oh, we added a space there. Okay. So now it should all work. So if I say reset auto tile and then run border tom map, yeah, everything works. And this should work in every chapter. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. And it shouldn't work in chapters that don't have it. That was the main. Or, I mean, it shouldn't run in chapters that don't have it. There's one other edge case, and that's we want to also make sure that this tile is the same, or like this is one of the tiles that would affect these tiles. But we'll figure that out later. me try this again. Oops. There's one thing that's weird to me. Sometimes we don't hit... See? Like, if we're slow, we don't hit the eyeball. Like, you have to spam it. And I wonder if I want to... design these rooms in that way? Or do we want to be more forgiving? Popcorn or chips? I think they both have their value, so to speak, or their uses. Burgers or fries? Are they disappearing? So I do want to have some sort of visual cue to show that they've all been activated. It won't be that they're disappearing. They are disappearing when you first hit them. That's them like respawning. But when they all disappear, that's a different mechanic. That won't be. I don't think that'll be in the game. But yeah, what I do want to do, let's go into, I said I wasn't going to work on the enemies anymore, but I do want to do one more thing with the eyeballs. Eyeball enemy. And that's when we activate them, you see? Or, yeah, this trigger animation, I want to calculate the direction too. I don't think we use this anymore. Trigger other eyeballs. We just use trigger, and I'm gonna say if global position dot direction 2. Although we might want to manually set some of these as well. I mean, we could leave it the way it is. So let me try this. Dot direction to level manager. Dot player node. Dot global position. Dot x is greater than. So there will be one other issue though. When we're playing these animations, we don't flip this, or maybe we do. Actually, it might be fine. Is greater than 0, nothing happens. Or let's just say if it's less than 0, we would say sprite. Do we have a reference to the sprite? Yeah. Sprite dot set. What is it? Dot flip h is equal to true. Else. Equal to false. So they should all turn on us now. If global position dot direction to level manager dot global position dot x. So you hit one, and then they don't do anything. Because why would they? Global position dot direction to level manager dot x direction to Wait, what? Oh, they initially look to the right. Or let me see. H flip is by default set to true. Oh. So we say, let me just make sure this, I believe we're running this. Print triggered. Triggered eyeball, yeah. Global position dot direction to level manager player node dot global position. Oh. It could be that one of our animations are setting flip to true, but yeah, that might be what's happening. Yeah, flip H on reset. So let's just delete this. Triggered rebirth. Idle. Delete this. Move. Trigger. Yeah, flip H. I wonder why I put that there. Okay, attack. Death. Flip H. Okay. I believe we did have it right the first time, but let me just double check. I'm pretty sure we had it right the first time. Alright. Okay. So now all of these guys will just turn towards us. Same with this room. Only have decent internet? Hell yeah. Nice. Another thing that I would like to do is if we activate, let me see. So right now, every time we activate, I believe we are triggering them. Let me make sure. If not triggered, we do all of this stuff, but the whole direction thing, we might as well update the directions of all of them. New camera? Nope. It's the same camera. Since when does Memori have eyeballs? Since now? Oh look, it's streamer guy. Yo, how's it going, PG Orly? Thanks for the sub, by the way. They're not updating. I believe maybe we... No sub for you? I meant the sub for Grumble of Pugs' stream. What the hell? Maybe we don't run... we do run it. But what I think we do in our script here... So we just created a enemy manager. Enemy... Yeah. If not active. Oh, we say if not active, but we already set it to active. No, that's why. Active. What does active do? I assume it activates the skulls. So maybe we would want to do this specific, like for certain enemies only. So like active, whoops, like active would be set to true. on eyeball trigger, but then certain things like if not active, whoops. Oh, well actually we can just put this here. Certain things we would only want to run once. Wait. Okay, active is set to true. Oh, I guess we would want to set active to equal true at the end. And then certain things. So like if not active, we would do this. There we go. Where'd the I will make you a game reward go? I'll probably bring it back at some point. I just don't want to. It can be draining. How many people redeemed it? Only one. When I'm not in deep in a project, you know. What the hell? Why is this one? They're like turning. See? Okay, that one turned properly. That one turned to the left for some odd reason. Juiciest pineapple. Didn't you have a sphere emitter? A sphere emitter. What's a sphere emitter? What you talking about? Dot direction to flip H is set to true, otherwise flip H sprite dot flip H is set to false. Do we flip H? Anyway, we don't set the X anywhere. For the skulls, don't they shoot from the same spot every time? They don't shoot from the same spot? I didn't even pay attention. Let me see. I think we removed all of... Oh, right here. This one. Are you saying, like, to make them emit not only from just the center here? I think what I'm gonna... I think it's okay for them to... they should be consistently spawning from the same spot because this is a precision platformer, but what I would do is add an animation to, like, cover it up so that maybe... Yeah, it doesn't look so... Like, there would be, like, maybe a portal that actually spawns right here, so that you don't actually see them coming out like this. This is giving me Terraria Hell vibes, yeah. Terraria, or, like, I mean, Hell, or, like, Crimson. A little bit of both. Alright, so, currently... You see? Why the hell? This one turned to the left, and this one turned to the right somehow. That doesn't make any sense to me. I guess we could print out what's going on. Yeah, so I tried to reduce the orange, like, there technically are things that are not definite in any game, just like with, I'm sure you could reduce any sort of variations, but, yeah, you want to keep stuff like that to a minimum, usually. You could still have some sort of RNG, like with, like maybe a boss fight, but the timing on them would have to be the same. Unless you want RNG, but yeah. How'd you make those sound effects? I didn't make the sound effects, I bought them. Also, welcome Juiciest Pineapple. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I mean, there are speedruns with RNG, like the Minecraft speedruns have RNG in them. But yeah, that leads to like, you see people messing with the files and like, increasing the probability of, you know, something spawning or something like that. It's not about the seed, it's about literally messing with the files. You can't really check for that. Like if someone decides, oh, let me try for a speedrun, they record everything and then they just increase the probability of like, you know, an OP item spawning every time. Okay. Still, I don't know why our positions are... Unless I'm a Dumbo. If global position dot direction to... I mean, I guess we could just print it. Another thing we could do, I mean, yeah, it's the same thing as checking the player's global position. We can check where the collision happened, which eyeball just got triggered, and then mess with it there. But yeah, I'm actually wondering why the hell flip H is set to true here. Maybe that's why, because by default, wait, let me see. Is there any other flip H? Rebirth and trigger. No, there's only 2 flip H's. Okay. But yeah, let's go into this room again. It could be because this one's already flipped, but I don't see why. Oh, the scale! The scale is -1. That's why. That's why I was freaking out. We gotta make sure they're consistent there. Usually I use flip H. I don't really scale things negatively. Let's see, are there any other rooms that do that? I think this one. Yeah, because this was like the parent node is it's a 2D node. You can't actually set flip H here, so I just did it manually. What I should do is have an export variable that sets it to flip. I guess it was just easy for me to flip it via the scale. What we could do is on the ready function check, like if we want to do it this way, we can set it, we can just include in the script, you know,
hello there.
If it's -1, put it back to 1, 1, and then flip the sprite if we want to do it that way. But yeah, right now, if you hit one of them, they'll all turn to you anyway, so we'll see. It might look a little repetitive if they're all always staring at you, or if they're all always staring at the left direction. But maybe we want them to like stare in the opposite direction. You know what I mean? Like right now they're all staring this way. If they're always staring at like the wall, I mean, they're pretty bad eyes. Oh, but we could also add an animation of them just doing their own thing, chilling, you know, looking around. And then the second you hit one, they all like focus on the player. I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, they should work properly now. I think that's what we'll do. We'll do some level design today. We'll do a bunch of level design today, and then we'll end it off with me trying to animate the eyeball enemies to be like actually looking at the player. But yeah, there we go. So now, yeah, depending on your position, they won't be red. Yeah, how's it going, Tomer? Early stream today. You know, it's funny you guys say that it's an early stream. Like considering, yeah, like it's pretty late. Like, you know, me waking up, but yeah. I used to try to do 1 p.m. I remember when that was a thing for a little bit. It's literally just when I wake up. Although I did get, I started watching, I was watching Jotson's stream this morning, and Styx. I was watching a few people's streams today. I always get caught up, like, watching someone stream, because I feel like, you know, I do want to stream, and, like, watching someone stream, like, is fun, but it makes me want to stream, but then I also feel bad, because it feels like, you know, like, oh, no, I don't think anyone thinks that I'm trying to take anyone's viewers, but, like, personally, it feels like you feel a little bit of guilt, because it feels like you're trying to take it doesn't feel like that, but, like, it makes you wonder, oh, like, maybe they think that I'm trying to take viewers or something, but that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to make my game. Saw you over at Jotson's, yeah. There was that whole the whole hype with he got so many Twitch subs, it was crazy. I was a part of it too. Fortunately, I mean, I probably would have just used my, like, I would have sent a sub over, but fortunately my my Twitch sub came in right on time. Usually my Twitch sub is reserved for someone else. But I'll probably just sub to that person with real life currency. I say my Prime sub I usually reserve for someone else, but no. So yeah, what's that thing on the top left? This? That is a decoration of some kind. It's randomly placed. So they can either spawn on the floor or on the ceiling. Gives a nice vibe. Like, now I don't have to worry about, like, certain objects I don't really want to be upside down, but, like, stuff like that could be upside down. It could be either upside down here or right side up on the floor. I think I'm going to do that with a lot of objects, or, like, a decent amount of objects. Maybe we can even put them on the side, too. Shohan, thank you. But yeah. Alright, let's do some level design, and then I really do want to do some of the art. I also bought some art today. I bought this asset pack, which looks really good. I didn't really like the colors that they used were also really good, and the colors that I'm currently using don't really work well with these, but I do like the bridge. And I do like the mushrooms. And I do like these little crystals here. So we'll probably take all of those. And I mean, the tile map here is also nice, but they're in increments of 16 by 16. And they're like very full textures, which could make it really hard, really difficult to actually fit this in into our game. So I might not use it unless we do this for like, I don't know, maybe a specific room. Those pink stones are superb. Yeah, these, they're really nice. When I convert it to my color palette, it doesn't look as good, but I can try working with it. Oh, wait, what? It actually looks... It looks fairly good, actually. Oh, I think I messed with it. That's why it looks... Did I? Okay, so this is the... I remember doing this the other day, and... Or, like, I did this morning, where I converted it, and it looked very weird. So I decided against it. But now that I'm looking at it, they kind of look better. And we would make it outlined. Wait, what? Oh. Also, how's it going, Sticks? Yeah, it's not too bad. But yeah, these colors would be updated. Your tiles are 32. My tiles are 8 by 8. But we can use 32. Like, we can use any tile size. Cubics? How's it going, Cubics? Thank you for the raid. What you been up to? Your networking equipment? Yo, Rivier. I know them. Hi, sorry, just joined. All good? Thanks for following, by the way. No problem. Hope your stream went well. Cisco. AirSat. Networking equipment. Nice. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. Oh, all of this stuff goes way above me. I do like networking stuff, but I've never really delved into it. I mostly do game development stuff. What a banger. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Oh look, Saltoons is live. Melted Monster. Yeah, oh, yeah, Jotson's One Punch Man streams. Oh shit. Sorry, I also like to look at Saltoon streams. Okay. Cannot resolve, so I had to end it prematurely. I see. It's like that sometimes. Although I hope you don't feel bad. Like, I think especially streaming game development or like programming in general can be tough, and sometimes it's discouraging when like you can't solve a problem and people are watching. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, people are watching. I don't want them to see me struggling. But I think people know. Most people who watch programming streams know. It's not all, it's not that easy. I was talking about that with Sticks today. I was like, sometimes I just bang my head against the keyboard until we solve the problem, You expect me to succeed at yeah. Hope your day's going well. A judgmental rubber duck. college all over again. Yeah. No, definitely. There's a lot of trial, at least for me too. I mean, and sometimes, like, the thing is, it's actually pretty rare. Most people, especially in this community, in like the game dev community, everyone's like super friendly. No one's gonna like flame you for not knowing anything. Or sorry, in the software and game development community. But I'm sure I'm speaking as if, you know, you're new to programming or something. I'm sure you already know. All right, let me save this asset. I'm probably not gonna mess with it right now, but we will put it into our game. Let me see, enemies, entities, sprites, chapter 3. Do we have a chapter? This is a chapter 6 mechanic, or a chapter 6 art. But you know, I should actually not name anything by chapter because things might change. Like right now, the purple chapter, or sorry, our red chapter is called chapter 3, but I might push it because now I feel like this chapter is getting really cool that maybe we should leave it for the end and then bring maybe chapter 6, what we call chapter 6, back to chapter 3. So yeah, I'm gonna start calling them like what color the chapter is. So like this is the purple chapter. Easy. Crystal cave tiles. For over a year now, and even streamed some for a bit. Nice. I considered giving streaming game dev a shot, even though I have absolutely no idea what you're doing. I started out having no idea. I think I started doing I started streaming game dev 2 months, or like 1 or 2 months into working on this game actually. Or like, yeah, like I think a month into working on Memori, I started streaming. So I was still very new. And I mean, yeah, you can tell by like some of the legacy code in my game, like some of the stuff like is just like could be better. And we improve it over time. Oh, it sticks. Thanks. Almost everyone starts from 0. Yeah. Hold up, this is your game? Yeah. I'll show you some of the gameplay. This is the newest chapter in our game, so like it's very, the mechanics are simple except for the enemy here. The enemy is kind of cool. Let me put a duplicate right here. Oh, this is my first game? This is technically my second game the second game that I started working on. But like I've worked on other games while I've been working on this project, so I've done game jams and stuff like that. This is my first commercial game, I'll say that. My first game that I plan on releasing to Steam. Yo, Fernando, how's it going, man? What you been up to? I haven't caught up with. We should chat sometime, but yeah, how you been? Fernando is a dear friend and also a mod on the Solo Dev Discord, and a fellow Godot user. Most of the time. Too much work, living on the crunch. I see. I've seen some of the gameplay on. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool that you've seen it on Reddit. Yeah, I post some of my progress here on Reddit. But yeah, this is the gameplay for chapter 1 at least. Or sorry, chapter 3. There's like 5 other chapters or 4 other chapters. I wonder, something might break here. Let me see. Oh, never mind. So the same way that we handle the eyeballs being connected to the skull enemy, I want to do something similar with these. These nodes right now, they're only communicating with each other. But it would be cool to have like a, like a node manager that like connects all of them, and just have one node that like, one node to rule them all, instead of all of them communicating with each other. But yeah. I see new grade additions on Memori. Amazing work. Thank you, Fernando. So you've been working how the is the chess game still in the works? It's not Celeste, I swear, the game. Hope you don't mind that description. So I used to be a little salty when it came to, like, I know the game is definitely, Celeste inspired. I sometimes used to get salty when like people would be like, "Oh, this is just Celeste." But I've kind of embraced it. But then now that I've embraced it, now people are sort of like, "Hey, this is not Celeste. Stop calling it Celeste." So like you can't satisfy anyone, or like some people say that you're never gonna satisfy anyone. I'll just say that. So I will always say that it's Celeste inspired, because obviously it is. But I will try my best to always like add more mechanics to the game that make it unique. You know what I mean? So like you have to pay pay your respects, but also do your best to do your own thing. Right now we're immortal, by the way. I don't hit the this is part of the maybe Celeste. I mean, this part right here is kind of Terraria. Lately I've been getting, I'm getting Terraria vibes, and I'm like, oh, I haven't gotten that comment before. It's a nice change. And I mean, yeah, it does look a lot like Terraria. This game is just Terraria 2.0, yeah. This is literally not 2.0, 1.2. When they first introduced Crimson. Was that 1.2 or was that? I'm pretty sure that was 1.2. Really like the portals in the trailer. Oh yeah, that's most of the portals are in chapter 1. But there will be more in like the other chapters as well. Wasn't it 1.3? No, 1.3 was when they started adding like freaking crazy bosses. 1.2 was when they who was the final boss in 1.2? I'm trying to remember. I think in 1.2 the last boss was Plantera. Or not Plantera. The temple dude. The golem, I believe. And then in 1.3 I think they started to introduce like like the moon and the Zephyr or whatever they're called. I don't know, the last time I played, the final boss was the moon god or whatever they're called. I think they made one more update after that. Moonlord, yeah. Oh, in 1.3 they added Moonlord. Yeah. Right. Moonlord in 1.3. Is there a 1.4? Or are they on 1.3? I forgot. Seems pretty hard for... Okay, yeah. This is going to be removed from Chapter 1. So these eyeballs that you're currently seeing, this is chapter 3 now. So like this is the same mechanic that we saw, or it's not the same mechanic, but it's the same theme. Slash zoo, thank you. So yeah, these are the same eyeballs. They're just, these animations are way better now. So yeah, we're gonna take all of those eyeballs that are in chapter 1 and put them in chapter 3. I know I just got here, but I was wondering if you can try my game. So I can try your game, but it would have to be, I like to be consistent with when I try people's games. If you don't mind, I can try it on Saturday. That's usually when I do, that's when I do Spotlight Saturdays. Yep, Saturday. I will ask, do you have a, I wonder, do you have a web version of your game? Redstone? Latest version was 1.4. I don't, sorry. Alright, I need to figure out, I wonder if I can get another, I do have a laptop in my, I do have some like really crappy laptop in my closet. It's like broken and everything. Don't think the web build can handle it? Okay, because I don't, I'm sorry to have these rules now. I removed game, like I don't do like executables anymore, but what I could try doing is if like I could get another PC, stream to that PC, and if it's crappy, it'll probably be, yeah, I get it, gotta be safe, yeah, and I just don't want to, like, I trust you, Redstone, but, like, also, I don't want to say yes to people, and then all of a sudden, you know, someone else comes, and then, like, there's kind of sus, and then I'm just like, hey, no, not you, you know? So I'd rather just say, hey, but unless I can get another, if I can get another computer, I do also have a, what's it called? Freaking Raspberry Pi 4. I don't know if that'll handle it. But we could also try it on a Raspberry Pi to see if your game could work on it. Probably won't. Not a virus.exe. I mean, if it's called not a virus, then I think I can trust it. But any other games, probably not. I think checking the game for viruses should be fine. There are plenty of services online. Yeah, so that's what I used to do. But I know someone who recently, there's a streamer who did the same thing, and they got like some ransomware installed on their computer. I mean, I have everything backed up. Or at least my project is backed up, but like, you know how much my day would be ruined. Best to just play safe. Honestly, I'd rather just get another computer, so I do have another laptop. I could. Yeah, I'll try to figure it out soon. But yeah, let's design some rooms. I would love to try out my game on like if I get this computer working. So the laptop that I have originally has spin up a VM. So also someone said that, I mean, for you to go through these lengths to like make something that can like hack through a VM, probably wouldn't happen, but I'd rather just be safe and just have a separate machine. Personally. And I know I have like I do have a laptop here, so why would anyone bother hacking us devs? True. Okay. The thing is, you know, yeah, I guess we're just... I'm so narcissistic, I think, oh yeah, everybody just wants to hack me. I'm just so hackable. No, alternative would be to run it on Linux through Wine. What's the advantage? I don't know too much about, like, I have Linux, I have Ubuntu on my main, like, mobile laptop. But I just use it, I used it so that, like, my laptop could be more lightweight, because, like, it's already, like, pretty, low end. But, yeah. What's the advantage of using Wine? Wine tastes good. And it gets you drunk. Alright, these are great points. Skull enemy. Alright, so I haven't actually designed any rooms with the skull enemies yet. I don't even know what we would design exactly. Let's see. Let's see if it just works. Maybe we can put, like... Yeah, let's see which of these skulls have, like, the best impression. Another issue, though, is this is outside of the view of the camera. So we shall see. When is a comparably layer, like, don't quote me on this, it cannot get out and infect the main system just because of how secure Linux is, and because none expects a game to be ran through Wine. Oh, so, like, similar to how, like, no one expects you to run a game on a virtual machine, or, like, most people don't. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, what the hell? How did he broke through? Oh. You know what we need to do? We need to add hitboxes to these tiles right here. Look at your picks. I've got some pretty good picks. Boom, boom. Alright, so we use all of these tiles. I'm wondering if I should get rid of these right here. We'd have to redo everything. I'm just going to grab all of these tiles and add collisions to them. So yeah, when we are near a spike tile, we use these tiles instead. Like, it automatically places these tiles. But there's no collision on these tiles because we didn't really need them. But certain objects check for collision, like those skulls. So we probably want to add them here. I mean, Cricket trusts you. I trust you too, Cricket. I mean, I trust you too, Redstone. That's not the point, though. And yeah, like I said, I will try to get it working. I will try to get another machine. Alright, thank you for the posture check. So I'm not... Let me see. Maybe we should increase the fire rate, because this is too easy. If you play it well, I guess. And actually, the fire rate is it's based on the manager here. Let me see. Yeah, I am a skilled player. That is definitely a problem, but anyways, let me try this. Probably won't be that easy for new players. That is a problem. I am already traversing this level at the best possible way. But the thing is, I would like for it to be a challenge, or I would like to challenge even the speedrunners or people who are good at the game to actually get hit by the skull. And at the moment, if you're just really fast, the skulls don't make a difference in the gameplay. That's the problem I'm having. Yo, what's up, Shady? What if the fire rate scales with difficulty? So there's only two difficulties. Normal, which I assume most people will play, and easy, which just slows down the game in general. So like, yeah, it would actually it would decrease. It's Shady. It is Shady. How's it going, Shady? You thought it was Shady? I mean, that's better than what everyone else calls him. I love when like a new streamer calls out Shady, and I'm like, eh. I mean, I did the same thing. How did they say it? See, this is not challenging at all. The projectiles are kind of slow too. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we should increase the. We do have homing that we can turn on. So there is the homing. What the hell? I thought we had a homing variable here. Keep moving. Oh, we put it in the projectile script. So if we put on homing, then it becomes just hella difficult. Heard it pronounced cheaty. So yeah, we could put homing, and then now it just becomes the hardest game in the world. Let me see. Oh my god, it's impossible actually. There's too many skulls though. But yeah, I don't plan on adding homing. I think homing will be a thing for possibly for like enemies. I'm sorry, for like a boss fight. Maybe tie it to the player vertical speed. Right, you're like a leading shot. And that's something that I tried working on with too, but there's a lot. It's actually pretty math intensive, or math intensive for me. See, this is free marketing. It is actually. You're a marketing genius. Everybody, if you really want some shitty games, head on over to Shady Games. No, I'm kidding. Shady's actually working on a really great game. An action shoot 'em up space game. Okay. I think we'll just leave it. I get called crazy porcupine a lot. Cozy porcupine, crazy. I guess. Now it says early access. Let me see. See what your new page looks like. For anyone else who is interested in seeing Shidy's game. And wait, early access game. Does that mean you can leave a review now? What made you want to go with this route? No, you have to wait for it to be published. I see. Oh, wait. Oh, like you're making... Okay, never mind. It's still a demo. For some reason I thought, like... You know how you can buy early access games? Have a good stream. I'll be leaving for now. Alright, I'll see you, Cubix. Thank you again for the raid. I need to do more updates. The thing is, the build I'll make for the 31st of August isn't going to be the game I want. It'll be cool, but missing stuff. Wait, is that when you plan on releasing the game? Oh, yeah. Nice. That's exciting. Collect more player feedback, yeah. Feedback is super important. So yeah, the issue is that we're traversing way too quick. So this is a new room, and it's basically a duplicate of a previous room. I'm just going to keep one skull, since this is still, you know, the beginning of a chapter, or the beginning of a room. And we're going to try to design something that forces the player to go in a zigzag and like collide with more, or like experience colliding with more of these skulls here. So let's see. I think we could leave this the way it is. Like, we can leave this skull here. It's not too bad. But let's try to figure out what to do with, Also, it's interesting that this doesn't reset. Let me see. Yeah. What we should do is run reset auto tile when we run border tile map. Because right now, all it does, I guess, is redo these tiles. But that's okay. Okay. Oops. So, we enter this room with all this space. We want to keep forcing them to go left, like maximize on their distance going left, maximize on their distance, I guess, going up a little bit, or like minimize their distance going up. Alright. But I also, not sure if I like, we might want to restart the player's position to be like over here, so they might get shot at like once or twice. Have to go, dinner time for me. I'll see you, Fernando. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know if I remember you said that you were working on your chess game. I might have gotten overwhelmed. But yeah, good luck on the rest of your game. Yeah, I see that you're almost finished. Alrighty. So not much is going on here just yet. Let's see. I don't know if we can put like, I guess we can do something like this. So far we have not maximized on any distance. We're just going up. We're kind of just trying to figure out how to like reset the player's position. I could put another eyeball here and just, yeah, we could do something like this. I might just do that. It's a little repetitive, but it might be okay. Let me see. Boom. Yeah, if we can figure out how to slow down the player too, like make them crawl up or something. Yeah, let's try this. Maybe there'll be some more like platforming. I do struggle with adding more like just general movement in the game. It's always like, oh, you dash into this, you speed up, and you know, this speeds you up and gives you another dash. You can run through here. And a lot of that is a part of the game. I mean, I think it's nice, but maybe slowing down the gameplay from time to time is not a bad idea either. So let's see what we can do here. Whoa. So spikes everywhere. Speed. Yeah. I mean, usually... Maybe, I mean, I could leave it that way. Like, speed is the name of the game. It's not a terrible idea. Also, yeah, I think I want to run the reset auto tile script here too, because this kind of screws it up. So we jump around. Let's add some more spikes here. So you hit this. Slow down the player a few times here. So they have to, like, you know, be meticulous with their jumps. I don't know if these are the correct sizes. This jump seems a little large, but we shall see. You know, I haven't used a controller in a very long time. It's always been arrow keys. Let me plug in my Xbox controller. Oh shit. This is a lot harder than I think it is. Than I thought it was. Punishing the player with the upward dash. Yeah, I kind of like this, because then they have to, like, oh. Let me see. Yeah, let's maybe get rid of these spikes. Is it possible to crawl on the right wall next to the skulls? On this wall right here? Currently, yes. The skulls themselves don't actually have any, like, hitbox to them. So we can actually put them out here and nothing will happen. Would be a funny speed. Oh yeah, actually, you can just jump here and skip everything. You know, actually, Might want to put spikes there. How's it going, Yan Yan? Oh, shit. Zendra, how's it going? Welcome. I haven't seen you around, Zendra. Like, I looked at your profile and I noticed that you had like a decent amount of. Are you usually streaming, or maybe you used to stream? Maybe you just got back to Twitch? You used to stream like 10 plus years ago. Oh, wow. Okay. When it was, originally back when it was Justin TV. I see. So are you gonna make the streaming comeback, or are you just here for the vibes? Either way, it's a pleasure to have you. No, I just watched them now. I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. We're just doing some level design today. With the new enemy. I'm trying to see what can make this room challenging. Oh, maybe something like that. Jump over. Boom, boom. KVA Drupal? Thank you. A portal. A portal actually would be pretty good here. So what I don't know, I mention this all the time. What I like to do with level design, especially with a new chapter, is just maximize on like only the mechanic in a nutshell. So like right now we're only using eyeballs and skulls, and like I mean climbing and like the player movement. But eventually we'll start adding the other mechanics of the game. So like, you know, portals, dash orbs, stuff like that. But yeah, I like to maximize on just like keeping the rooms as bare bones as possible. And that way when we start adding more complex elements like, you know, like the portals, the player already knows how to combine the two. And it forces you to like actually think, you know? Sometimes it can be a cop-out to use like a portal. Because you're like, oh, I already know some decent designs that work with portals, or decent designs that work with springs and stuff, and I basically force myself not to use them. So yeah. Still don't like the beginning of this room, but oh, so yeah, I would have died right there. Let's actually activate the hitbox of the skulls so we can start to figure out what works and what doesn't. Where is the projectile? Zendra, are you currently working on anything? Anything new? I think I remember seeing your game a few times on Rungeon's server. It was like I remember it was like a very pretty game. I want to say it was like a turn-based fighting game, but I don't remember exactly. Also, this area is kind of whack at the moment. Forcing the player to do an up dash and not collide with the wall is like a no-no, or something I don't like to do. Maybe we'll put spikes here instead. Get good. It's not about being good, Hellraiser. I'm trying to emulate the experience of someone who's new to the game. It's all intentional. I know. I know I could be a world record holder if I tried. I choose not to be. Working on a sequel at the moment to Spellbook Demon Slayers, which was like a Vampire Survivor style game, but the sequel is more like Hades combat with Devil May Cry style. Oh, I like that. The turn-based one was my first game that I made to learn the engine. I see. Trying to emulate the experience of new player is the hardest thing to do. On Spellbook Demon Slayers, you know, I like that you're making. I love games that have like. I feel like I would want to work on a game similar. Not necessarily. I don't know if I would say similar, but like Devil May Cry controls, like stuff that requires like a lot of input from the player and like combos and stuff, is something that I'm really into. And I feel like working on a platformer like this is like the simplest version of that. Like the controls are very basic. But like there are combos, so to speak. It's not, you don't call them combos, but like, you know, you are pressing like a certain pattern of things to perfectly traverse a room. And working on a game that just, you know, like fighting games, for instance, do this a lot, and like getting those perfect frame movements and stuff like that. It takes a lot of like understanding. Like obviously you need like a lot of programming knowledge, but you also need a lot of like, I think you need to understand design very well. And yeah, what am I trying to say? That can be difficult for some people, or I think people can underestimate it for sure. Raw games literacy, having a ton of action game references to draw from where I actually know the game well enough to understand. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, a lot of my knowledge in making, I think I'm making a good platformer. A lot of my knowledge comes from just looking at other platformers and seeing what they did well and what they, most of the time it's what they did well. But yeah, sometimes we look at other people's games and try to figure out like, hey, what did they do wrong? See this area on the right now, this area, we're doing something wrong. But yeah, it definitely helps when you're into the genre of games that you're making. And I feel like an advantage that you have with these types of games is that not everyone, especially I feel like indies, don't work on these types of games as often. Because they're very hard to make. It's subjective, and like you're competing against, it's not subjective, like the design aspect of it is not subjective, but like, yeah, when you don't know a lot about it, it can seem subjective, I guess. And when you are actually creating the moves yourself, or like, when you're making a new move and like you're saying, oh, like I want this to be a combo, like figuring out all the timing and stuff, like that's pretty difficult. There are so many like arbitrary like values that you might create, and then you'll find out, oh, this works, but then like how do you make it work with like other mechanics? It's just like you start out with one. Like figuring out the physics of my game, for instance, like it was kind of random. I just sort of picked the random value that I thought was nice, and then decided, all right, this feels good. Let's set the foundation, and now everything is based on the fact that the player can jump only 3 tiles high, for instance. So this is actually pretty difficult. I'm trying to get past this area, and I guess that's possible. Penis level? Looks around. How's it going, Cricket? I want one that's dong shaped. If you were to zoom out, you want a dong shaped root level? Is that what you're saying? We can do that. Originally, I actually wanted my entire level, this entire chapter, to be like in the shape of something, like a demon. Oh, this actually works. Obviously, we need to figure out what to do here. But yeah, the beginning of this area looks pretty good. I think I do want to fix this wall jump here, though. It's lacking somewhere. Oh, you can just dash across. Let's try to figure out what to do there. Also, I want to figure out what to do on this left wall. It's like, maybe because it's a super wide area here, like maybe we should just do even 1 pixel or 1 tile will fix everything. Average Path of Exile dungeon. Yeah, balancing those games. Also, yeah, like the balancing in Path of Exile is crazy. I mean, I'm sure they're constantly dealing with not having their game be balanced, but I'm sure they're also really good at fixing those things. Especially with game, yeah, like I think also people underestimate making a other types of games. Roguelikes in general, I feel balancing for those games, especially if you make the movement super quick, it's not like necessarily, like Hades, for example. Balancing, if you were trying to make a game like Hades, balancing that sort of thing can be very difficult. One, because they have, RPG elements of like, you can do more damage with this hit. But then there's also just the combos of, this attack does more damage, but it's, 50% slower or something, stuff like that. It's much easier when you don't have, like, combining RPG elements and animation elements, or like, attacks and stuff can be very difficult. I'm not sure if I'll ever work on a game like that. We'll see. I would like to, but also I'm really into like if I wanted to play an RPG, I would just play an RPG. Personally, like this is just my gaming preference. If I wanted to play a skill-based game, I would play a skill-based game, or like for instance, like a platformer, or like a. I'm not necessarily into fighting games, but like when I want to, then I would play the fighting game. When you combine the two, it like I feel like it takes away a little bit of the what they're gonna add in Hades 2. I actually never even beat Hades 2. I didn't play it enough. I was a huge fan of Dead Cells, but yeah, Hades I didn't play nearly enough of. You're actually a Clay Fighter fan. What's Clay Fighter? Yo, what's up, non-playable character? How's it going, Akron? Clay Fighter is a non-existent game on Steam. Been a while? Yeah, it's been like what, like maybe a week? It's a boomer game. Cries and boomer. You're not even a boomer. You're a. Are you technically a millennial, or you're Gen X? I see drawing going on. I want to speak to your manager. Do some ASMR. Oh shit. I don't know how we didn't die there. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a hard ass room. But I also need it to play smoothly. Like, what the hell is going on here? I am a millennial. I barely missed the mark for millennial. I'm a Gen Zer. But I mean, I didn't grow up with a smartphone. Like, we're kind of a millennial. Yeah, I'm on the opposite end, Zendra. I'm very close to Gen Z. Or sorry, very close to being a millennial, but I'm actually a Gen Z. I should have dashed and done a wall. Oh, I should have dashed. Okay. Well, this is actually not a good room, and there's also the pressure of a skull on me. I think what I'll do is that. So you're forced to dash up and then do boom, 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 then jump up here, then some other stuff. And also, I think we can manage with just one eyeball here, and then putting spikes right here to block the player from just dashing across. Had the pressure of a skull on me. You have a dirty mind, Cricket. You know, everything you say on the internet stays forever. Cricket. Holy, this game is impossible. Who the hell decided this was a good game? Or like, I don't think anyone decided it was a good game, but who thought it was a good idea to make projectiles? Oh. What the hell? If I push, we can reduce some of the. A certain non-playable character did, yeah. I think we can make this work. We just give the player more space to jump around and less space to jump here. We can also push this more to the right. We do have extra space for that. Return to 2 balls. Don't go mono ball. I think it's better because let's see. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. It was doable before. It was doable before, but I think it's cleaner this way. Cleaner ain't everything. Here. And this is what you want? Is this what you want? This is what Cricket wants. Game dev is now rated R. Sense of pain and accomplishment. Alright, let's see. Again, the gameplay needs to be clean for both people who are speedrunners and... Oh! Shit. Oh my goodness. Wait. Come on. Also, yeah, that spike needs to go. Why is there a random wall thingy under the eye? It's a... What is that? I don't even know what that is. Oh my... It's a... Yeah, it is a skill issue here. Oh shit. Yeah, I actually like the projectiles. I thought they were too easy, but if you're forced to like traverse left and right, then it becomes pretty challenging. Why do you run into it? What do you mean? I'm trying to speedrun it too. Like, I'm trying to make sure, like, the perfect route should reward the player. That's the thing. So, I mean, it seems like it's the fastest route, but yeah. Like, obviously you can time it and, like, just wait, but... And just wait for the perfect opportunity, but I'm trying to, like, yeah, I'm trying to get it to work properly. Oh, shit. Okay, we know... Okay, I keep making that same mistake where I dash right into it. But I guess maybe there isn't... You have a slight timing issue. Yeah, I'm sure. Also, I'm sure there's a faster... I might actually mess with the wall on the right, on the left here. Because right now, you have to... Like, it's kind of slow. It's not perfect. Let me see what it looks like with no spikes. Or, like, how fast we can traverse. Right, we already messed up. Okay, well, if I was good, that wouldn't have happened. Alright, so it kind of works. I still think the walls here are a little... Maybe it's too wide. We could bring it one more. That felt too easy. We are going to put spikes here. We're going to put spikes. I just need to figure out the perfect little section here. Like, one... In fact, I should make a little thing that shows the jump distances. We could also put, like... Let me see. Well, this... You know what? Oh, what the hell? This is the first room that we're introducing with the skull, actually. So it could be easy. Like, it doesn't have to be, you know... Doesn't have to be that difficult. Put 2 skulls and try. Well, 2 skulls would happen in another room, not here. Oh my god. And I think we'll end the room here too. Like, we have all this extra space, but because this room is relatively... Never hurts to test. We can test it, but we're gonna create another room. Also, with the skulls, how I have it working currently is my manager switches between, like, the fire rate will be the same right now, unless we wanted to mess with it. So the fire rate's gonna be exactly the same. It's just that they're shooting from a... They just keep switching currently, but we could also increase the fire rate so that it's like every, you know, half second. Yeah, actually, this is also not too bad. Also, my I don't know why, but my right trigger feels a little sticky. This is more you're actually right, it's more playable. I don't like that it is though. I don't like that it's more playable. The skulls are... I don't like the skull being in that little spot right there. I guess if I expanded this little area just a bit so that they're not like colliding with the red. Do-do. Whoa. Ah, yeah, you're right. You're kind of right. NPC pride. I am prideful, but I know when I'm wrong. Oh. Do 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 do. The only issue now is that I would have to center this here. Now we have like way more tiles here. Maybe it'll work out. We also have to put spikes on that right wall right there. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Also, can we skip this? Oh shit, what the hell is that? Oh, there's a random wall there. Let me fix all of this. Do 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 do. Need a ball above to jump further enough. Do 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 do. After the climb on the right. Oh, are you saying for this area? Oh, yeah, we could end it here actually. Make the player go traverse upwards. Or we could also just end it here. Like I could actually just make the exit be here, and this could be the whole room. No, not fun. All right, you know what's best. You know what's best. Let's see. In fact, we don't even need... this platform to be here. We can make it full spikes. Also, it seems like the player could potentially speedrun this. Let me see something. I want to see one other thing. Can you... Oh, no, you can't reach. Maybe you can. Let me see. You could do this. Oh, no, never mind. Maybe it's impossible. I was thinking they can like jump from here to here. They could actually, but they could hit it. We could also just put spikes here. Could look like a face. No. That's creepy. They could all look like faces. Just in time, Terraria is playing. Alright, I'm gonna bring this closer. Hit gold 2 today? Nice. Hell yeah. I haven't been playing at all lately. I think the last time I played was Premiere, which was last weekend. I think I'm still gold 1 since the season started. But yeah, I haven't been playing at all. Can't relate with either. So yeah, it's because they're both like skill-based games, you know. Like only the best of the best can play them. No, I'm kidding. Only the most toxic. You have to be willing to be toxic. We'll see. We'll mess with this pretty soon. This, I want to make it so that it's like boom, boom, and then we'd probably like block this out right here. So it would be, we'll see. I'm not going to put the spikes just yet though. You know, in fact, I'm going to put a checkpoint here because we already know this area works. The checkpoint won't be there in the game, but I'm just going to put it here for now so we can test it. Ain't normally toxic. No, neither am I actually. That's why I'm not a good Valorant player. You don't have a dash, because you have to dash. You could... We could make it so that you don't... But it's kind of nice, actually, to force them to not have a dash. Although I know a lot of them are going to think that they have a dash. Climb higher? Well, I was going to just make it closer. This one closer. So they can jump above it. They might be able to just skip this. We'll see. We'll probably add spikes somewhere. Boom, 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 boom. Also do that. Should I either lower this or bring it up one more tile so that we can do one more jump? Something like that looks kind of good. Looks like someone took a really big dump and gravity said no. You're talking about this right here? How do you deal with negative feedback? I don't. I cry in a corner. And then I stalk their profile. Honestly, negative feedback is usually... The thing is, at least from my experience, especially with a game as subjective, like, the thing is, like, no one knows the design of your game besides yourself, and the feedback that I usually get are from people who played my game, and yeah, there's usually not negative feedback. The only negative feedback I ever get is, like, from people who say, like, hey, or like, hey, this is a negative, this is a Celeste clone or something like. That's usually the most common negative feedback that I would probably get. So in response to that, I just say, yeah, it's inspired by Celeste. Like, obviously the person, I don't know, maybe they're salty or something. With that sort of feedback, I'm so used to it. When it comes to, I don't know, like it really depends, because if they're saying, oh, your game doesn't feel good, or like it's unresponsive or something like it really depends. Like, I know there are certain elements of my game that are good, and the best form of feedback is just watching someone play. I'm probably going to say something much worse about my game than anyone is going to say in terms of feedback of the gameplay most of the time. Most people are also really bad at giving feedback. They're really good at like maybe figuring out what they don't like in a game, but in terms of feedback, they're kind of bad. The best form of feedback is just watching someone play, so you can figure out what you need to do yourself. But when it comes to, like, you know, let's see you post on Reddit, but I wouldn't consider that negative feedback. It's more so criticism. Like, someone will say like, oh, you know, you're not giving the proper visual cue, or like, you know, maybe the colors are wrong or something like that. Like, that's just criticism. That's not negative feedback. So this does work.
Hello there. Hello there.
Honestly, this room is not too bad. I feel like we'll probably edit it at some point. There's like maybe some minor things, like maybe this could be pushed down one tile or something like that. But for the most part, it's not too bad. I think we could figure out how to, let me see. Something looks weird here. Yeah, like hitting that eye on the right is awkward. Unless you like hit this, oh shit. What can I do there? I also don't like the wall bounces. I'm gonna maybe bring this one more tile closer. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's bring this closer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh, that's so much better. Cool. Now all the way from the bottom. I can do that. Could feel a bit random to the player. That's true. We could add a visual indicator. I'm trying to think what would be a good way to like visually show that. I mean, they already know that it's there. Let me get rid of that checkpoint. They should mentally track timers. I mean, it's only 1 second after every 1 second, so it's not too difficult. Wait, is it 1 second or half a second? Yeah, it's only 1 second. What could I do for that? Do I watch anime? Not really. Like, I do watch anime, like, if I like one, but it's not something I actively watch. Honestly, I don't watch most television. I'm more into, I'm into watching movies, but the thing is, like, watching good movies is... It's hard to find a good movie when you've watched so many. Manga? No manga. Web novels? No web novels. I barely play video games. I barely consume any media. Marvels? Hot Shots? You know what I watch? I watch shitty games on Twitch. It's the best form of content. The only content that anyone should watch. Newspapers? And sometimes I rewatch my own streams. And laugh at all the jokes I make. This is level design, by the way. Playing a room over and over until you find something wrong with it. You have to do a lot of your own playtesting a lot of the time. And I'm sure other people will find other problems in my game too. But the least I could do is play this a few more times. Figure out. Oh. Whew. But this room is actually pretty hard. I'll probably put it later in the chapter. Why are they becoming red? So I was also going to add a mechanic where red is just a visual cue right now, but what they're going to do is look at the player. And once you hit all of them that are red, they kind of just go to sleep. And that's what's also going to deactivate the skulls from shooting you. So if they're all red, or like, yeah, if they're all activated, the skulls will keep shooting you. Once you hit the final one, they all turn white and the skulls chill. that's actually what we're gonna work on today. I'm gonna do one more room. It's probably gonna be an easier room because this room is way too challenging. Give me 1 second. I'm refilling my bottle that has ice in it, so that way the hydrate, when I do hydrate, it's nice and refreshing. Also, thank you for the follow, Metafort. Alright, we'll hydrate. Drink ice, solid. Landing on a platform right on top of the skull is pretty scary. True. Imagine drinking melted ice. I would never. You'll never catch me drinking melted ice. I only drink condensed air. Holy cow. No, chill. You can't speedrun this without dying. Random science bullshit. This is a bro science stream. Oh my. Okay, it's just a skill issue. This room is actually challenging. So while it's fun for me and it'll probably be fun for others, honestly, if you take your time to, like, if I just didn't vote, if I just wasn't bad, it'd be a different story here. Let me see. I'm gonna take my time. Like, I'm not gonna do the speedrun route. I'll leave the speedrunning to the professionals. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna take my time. Like, not even gonna jump fast. I'm gonna just be like, oh, okay, what do I do? What do I do? I time myself. Oh, whoa, that was close. Oh, 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 oh no. That's how. Alright, shit. Well, we have to update the, we reset the player's position on the eyeball, which is good, but we should only do that in the dash state. Alright, here's the... Oh! Oh, shit. I'm just... Try this again. Make a large box, put 4 skulls... Put 4 skulls in 4 corners and leave it running for 120 seconds. Survive for... Oh, that'd be a pretty cool room. Steve 420 no scope. As a teen, I lived on a houseboat and dated the girl next door. Eventually, we drifted apart. It'd be like that sometimes, Steve. 420 no scope. XXX. I think the issue is the precision required to hit this eyeball right here is kind of intense. I'll leave it the way it is for now. Let's just make another room. Alright. No, but when I told my dad, I was devastated. He said, "Cry me a river." Yeah, that's Is that boomer jokes? Yeah, classic family moment. But this, I don't understand. If you drifted apart, doesn't it take a long time for something to drift apart? Or did you say this recently? Or are you still maybe devastated from, or hurt from the drifting? I get it now. I get it. Wow, that took a little too long for me to. Yeah, all the cogs, they started turning. Great joke, Steve. 420 no scope. I thought you were being serious. Yeah, so, I'm so focused in my game dev that, like, sometimes some people say something, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, I thought they were being very serious. Don't forget the /yes. Yes, exactly. Run on low social energy, yeah. I mean, it's also just hard from my perspective, because, like, obviously you can tell more when I'm making a joke compared to when someone over text is making a joke, because you can tell the tone in my voice that I'm, like, being sarcastic or something. Whereas with text, it's a lot harder. Okay. Shit. Come on. There we go. I think that's better. You're still here? Where am I supposed to be? I literally live on Twitch. I think the majority of my life is on Twitch. More on Twitch than not on Twitch. If we don't count sleeping. We have, what, 24 hours in the day. I sleep for 8. Then 8. At least 8 hours of me sleeping. At least 8 hours of me streaming. So that's 16 hours. plus. So there's another 8 hours. Where are those other 8 hours going? To be fair, I do stream for like 10 hours. So like, let's say, like sometimes 10 hours. So that's 6 hours. Where are my other 6 hours going? I don't know. It feels like I just wake up, I stream, then I go to sleep, and then I stream again. I don't know where those 6 hours are going. Like sometimes I'm on my phone, but I can't be on my phone for 6 hours. Maybe an hour for making food? Spend pooping? Yeah, actually, yeah, that accounts for the other 4 hours. You can't directly jump to the higher eyes from the bottom. No, they push you down if you jump from the bottom. Although we could redo it. We could make it so that they do shoot you from the... We would have to make sure though that like you couldn't hit these eyeballs then. We'd have to like either push them up or put spikes here. If I wanted to allow the player to hit this from the bottom. Purely educational stream. Tauru non-pure Barokia talking about hitting balls. Alright, let's get on with the next room. Do you have any secret skips? Not in this one. We could do one. Wouldn't know where to put it though. Why would you lock this? It's going to be a skilled shortcut. It's not very skilled if you could just dash straight up. Tuaru non-player Buru. That's funny. What's Taru though? Also, how's it going, Clubby? I do want to add skips. I haven't added too many though. Throughout the entire game. I'm still making like I do want to add it later on. A certain is equal to Tauru. Yeah, I do want to add more skips. It's just let me see. Are there any skips that you could do here? Not really, not yet. But we're still in the very beginning of the chapter. Like, yeah, not much has happened yet. But Romenji kind of clubs it together. What's Romenji? Romanized spellings. Oh, I see. Romanization of kanji Japanese. I see. Are you Japanese, or you're really into Japanese culture? Japanese culture is pretty cool, I gotta say. Like the aesthetics and everything. I was supposed to go to Japan. I bought tickets. They were really cheap during COVID. But then they got canceled. I'm a former weeb. Japanese culture, yeah, I was gonna say it also does have a filthy side. I mean, there's like, I remember hearing something about, hey, I'm a new lurker. Tetravus? Welcome. But I was just in Japan last month, and it was fucking awesome. Japan is the only country to respect introverts. But I wouldn't want to live there. I heard they're very, what's the word? Xenophobic. There's literally a word for harassment. But I don't know much about Japan. But yeah, I did hear like. But it also depends, because I feel like if you get like a bunch of Americans that go to Japan, they're not familiar with the culture. I feel like that's also definitely a thing I could see being a possibility. Especially if you're like for instance, like a New Yorker, the way like a New Yorker acts in public is definitely a lot different from what I would assume a Japanese person would act like in public. And they're both huge cities, you know? Japanese see Americans, really? I meant, I feel like if you're going to Japan, more than likely you're going to Tokyo. Japan is a city now. If you're visiting Japan for the first time, it's more than likely you're going to Tokyo. Although I would love to go to like the neighboring areas too. What about a room with falling platforms? We do have that. I'm trying to design more rooms with the skulls. At least one more room with the skull so we can... They do love American culture. Lost Souls. You keep saying Lost Souls. Is there a reason? A reason? Reason? This could be the introductory room. We could literally just leave it like this. Be like, oh. Hit this. And you hit this. And you hit this. And you hit this. And then you exit. Doom lost. Oh. Secret room on top. Alright, let me see. Crit. Yeah, I mean, I think Tokyo is the largest city in the world, isn't it? Depending on the definition of a city. Hmm. Oh, I think we're not. Oh, yeah, we're okay. I mean, this would just be the intro to the room. You could leave it like that. I hear 2 sounds from each skull fired. Oh, you're right. Oh, it's because there's a skull over here shooting. This room is so easy though. And again, I don't like the idea of the player. Actually, I could do that. Ooh, that's actually a cool room. Where we do boom, 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 something like that. Really like Japanese architecture. Actually, don't really know much about Japanese architecture. Like city architecture or like the, shogun buildings and stuff. 'Cause these are definitely cool. What do you know? I don't know much, to be honest. I feel like everyone's taking shots at me today. What did I do? You know what I really like? The little rooms. Japanese small apartments. Tokyo. They're cute. Although I'd be worried about ventilation in these rooms. Lack of oxygen. I'm sure maybe they have ventilation, but I'm sure some places don't. This looks way too nice, though. This looks like definitely looks fabricated. I want to see the. I doubt the average person in Tokyo has a nice. I mean, it's a very small space, but these are like aesthetically pleasing rooms. Oh, that's a cool. This is like a gamer setup right here. Yo, Sekras, we're actually currently looking at your country. Or, you know, where you're from or where you live. Sekras lives in an apartment like this. This is what I was looking at. Like, I wonder how many people live in places like this. And yeah, I'd be worried about like the ventilation in areas like this. Is that Portugal? It's close. I didn't know you were Portuguese. That's cool. Portugal is a city in Japan. Yeah. Everything is just a Japanese city. Portugal architecture. Oh. Most of those are larger than my first apartment. Really? Wow. I mean, I like the minimalism to it. I've always wanted to do like like not van life, but like getting a small trailer. But honestly, it still doesn't even make financial sense for me. But these are nice. I like these small rooms. Minimalism looks nice, but it's not. I think it really depends on your lifestyle. I mean, my room, I spend most of my time in my room. You'll see. I don't know. My room is basically like a Japanese apartment. I mean, I'd share my room. Let me see. Make sure, like, it's kind of messy at the moment. I'll show you guys. Just don't judge me. I mean, most of the magic happens here. Obviously, there's a green screen. Let me see. I can turn it off. Looks nice, but it's not. That's where all the magic happens. Work happens. Clean your room? You know, I was just about to clean my room before I started the stream. But then I didn't. We believe you. It's actually not that bad. It's just my bed that isn't cleaned. And yeah, there's some clothes on the floor. Worst, want to have someone over in your room? Oh wait, game devs are lonely creatures, yeah. I mean, who needs social interaction when you have 28 individuals all around the world watching your stream? Mom, I swear, I have online friends. And they like me for who I am. No, Mom, they live in a different country. They go to a different school. Why do the eyes disappear? So I'm going to work on a new visual cue to show that the eyeballs are activated. When you hit all of the eyes, they're going to deactivate. That's the current visual cue to show that they're angry, but that will change. Who said we like you? Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta ban someone. I'm just kidding. 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 Alright, one more room. This room is way too basic for me to end it there. And then we'll go into designing the new eyeball. The new eyeball enemy. He didn't put the /s. True, I didn't. You want to see Portugal? Alright, one more room. One more room. Let's duplicate this. And if I make a decent looking room, we can look at Portugal. Kappa. The island of São Miguel. The Azores Islands. Where are the Azores? Azores? I don't even know. Whoa. This is beautiful. Roughly between Europe and America. São Miguel. Wow. What a place to be from. It's like Hawaii, but not. Let me see. Honestly, I haven't really seen Hawaii, but this place looks super nice. Might even say nicer than Hawaii. Like, look at that. I mean, I'm sure some of these photos are definitely photoshopped, but I'm sure some of them aren't. You know, I feel like I've seen this. I feel like I've seen this exact shape in like Sid Meier's Civ 5 or something like that. Maybe not Civ. But yeah, it looks very, very familiar. Hawaii is currently on fire. Wow. New York was recently on fire as well. Not on fire, Canada was on fire, but it greatly affected New York. Wow, it's crazy. Wow. So yeah, maybe it does slightly look better. Program in other languages. So hard. Having issues programming in Python. I guess, yeah, I mean, if you're used to, like, Python, I guess, has some unique syntax compared to most languages. At least most languages that I was exposed to. But not GDScript. Alright, let me think about this. Oh, yo, Sekras, I recommended your game, or not your game. Someone was looking for a tool that imported LDTK to a Godot tile map. So I directed them to your GitHub. Although they switched to 4, and I think there's another tool that someone made recently for Godot 4. Mine is way too complicated. Oh, I see. Well, yeah, I think they were switching to 4 anyway. Twitch is tempting me to stop your Undertale music. Trying real hard. Mine can only really be used by me, I see. But yeah, they switched to 4 anyway, so it was all in vain. Oh, I just realized he's moving around. We need to lock them in a spot here. Or maybe I should lock them here so that the player can see them from the beginning. I'm really not a fan of these designs where like you have to like jump in front of this eyeball. It forces you to like, oh yeah, this one's already bad. We can push this room more to the, like, we could start growing it to the left. If we really wanted to. Give the player more space. I don't have any horizontal rooms yet, so we could do that. Do, 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 do. We do have to make sure. What's the size of this? Yo, half moon. The issue with these rooms, if we make it, we do it horizontally, is that we won't see the skull. Like ideally you wouldn't want to put the skull over here, but if the player's traversing like for a long period of time to the left, they'll just outrun the bullets. So maybe this won't work. We could still design a room like this, going horizontally. We just wouldn't put the skulls here. Let me see. Yo, Rempcorv, thank you. We could do something like this. We could put a... Oh, I have an idea. Wonder how difficult this would be for a room though. If we put like a bunch of skulls everywhere. Or like one in each corner of the game. And right here. with that. But I could try messing with homing. Just for fun, though. I don't think we'll actually put it into the game. Homing again? The homing is done. At least for now. Yo, Jotson, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Jotson had an amazing stream today. Everyone was like, it was such a wholesome experience. Yeah, it was awesome. And you mentioned, I didn't, like, I know you have a game release, but you also mentioned having you like released a business, or like you started your business recently. What was that about? I think I came late to that conversation. Go eat and collapse into nap mode. All right, sounds good. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. Jotson greater than all of us, yeah. A non-game dev business with a friend. I see. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. But yeah, welcome raiders. I'm also making a game in Godot. Not nearly as cool as any of Jotson's projects, but relatively cool. It's a Celeste-inspired platformer. We're actually currently working on a new chapter right now with like projectiles and stuff like that. It's something completely different to the rest of the game, but I'll show you a quick playthrough of that. Just because yeah, it's a new chapter. I'm kind of excited with how things are going with it, but not cool. Yeah, exactly. Not nearly as cool as Jotson's game, but we do share one thing in common, and that's that we use one of the greatest engines. It's actually a Terraria clone. Yeah. Well, if you've ever played Terraria, this chapter is heavily inspired by like, you could say it's inspired by the Hell in Terraria, or it's also inspired by the Crimson, Godot gang. Yeah. But yeah, it's a little sharp. I would say in terms of gameplay, the gameplay is a little sharper than Celeste. The dashes are also... Oh, we still have homing in our game. Let me turn that off real quick. Also, Kogan, thank you for the follow. As well as Mez Kalido 0. Thank you. Crimson vibes for real, yeah. We definitely looked at a lot of Crimson. Like, I mean, the skull... Terraria in general, like, the skulls kind of look like the cursed skulls from, like, the dungeon. And then, obviously, the red spikes and background kind of look like the Crimson. Wait, why are we still getting homing missiles? Let me restart that. We'll bring our player closer. Scaling the difficulty at the moment has been a slight challenge, just because... well, it's fairly a new mechanic, and timing is really important. But yeah, like you'll see here, I'm like dying like consistently. Let's actually skip this room because this one actually shouldn't even have these skulls in them. I'll bring us here. We got raided. We did indeed. By the one and only Jotson, creator of 2 fairly popular games. Well, one is super popular. It's called Dome Keeper. Actually, I'll bring that up real quick. We were actually I might have not looked at it on stream. Let me see. What's it called? Dome Keeper. I mean, this is, I think, one of their larger games. Right here. But then there's also, what's it called? Ace something. Bip and Bits. Gravity Ace. How could I forget? But this one's also pretty cool. I'm gonna hit the sack now. Alright, I'll see you, Akron. Peace. Thanks for stopping by. So welcome, Cubus Zero. So yeah, what was I on about? Yeah, so this is one of the newest mechanics, and I mean it's a fairly simple mechanic at the moment, but we plan on adding some like more intricate enemies. You can see that they're turning red right now. I plan on connecting them to other enemies in the game, like the skulls that you saw, and basically when they're activated, they'll tell the skulls to attack you. So here's the first introduction to that. You saw it in the earlier room, but that room shouldn't have had it. This is the first actual room. Fairly simple, and then you go into this room. This is where it actually gets challenging. The scaling or the pacing of the mechanics are still a little still need to be figured out, because this room is definitely way too challenging for someone who is new to the game, or new to this chapter. But we'll get there eventually. Even I'm not good at it yet, and I'm supposed to be a pro. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm also trying really hard to figure out like the best placement for things for the speedrunner, because like sometimes it might be impossible. I mean, you could tell the player to, or force the player to just wait for a split second before they continue going forward, but if we can reward the player by just playing quickly, I'd like to do that. And this room is kind of just a proof of concept. I'm not sure what we're gonna do with it just yet. Currently the skulls only move up and down, but yeah, we're gonna fix that. These skulls on the bottom, they can only move up and down. But I think having them move left and right would be really cool. Kind of like a boss fight, or like, maybe something like in, what's that popular game? Metal Slug? Where like, you know, you'd fight like a helicopter or something and maybe it'd follow you. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong game, but like, you might get what I'm referencing. It has some potential, but yeah, design is obviously still in the works. Here are some of the earlier rooms, though. Probably the more well-designed rooms as well. Oh, switching between rooms, we do have to fix this. We recently just added a enemy manager, and I guess this would break the game because, well, our timer didn't go out because we didn't actually switch into another room. So we'll have to fix that. Yeah, we'll handle all of that pretty soon. I could just throw our player into another room, or as long as we're not, I think it should be fine here. Actually, I'll do a quick speed run of chapter 1. But yeah, if anybody's interested in playing this game, it's the demo is currently free. Or yeah, I mean, yeah, the demo is free. I do plan on releasing the game for a certain price, but also, I don't know, if like people can't afford it, I'm also completely fine with just releasing it for free, or just having an option for someone to grab the game. So yeah, I feel like feedback is probably the most important thing for me at the moment, especially for a game that's like based on like skill and precision rather than, you know, maybe an RPG type of game. Because at least with an RPG game, there's like, I don't know, maybe like numbers to back you up. Whereas with this game, it's heavily based on, you know, varying skill sets. Some people can be really bad at the game. Some people can be really good at the game. And like figuring out the balance between, you know, satisfying both parties and everything in between can be really difficult. What's the floating thing in the top left in one of the earlier rooms? Let's see. Floating thing on the top left. Oh, this is me just messing around. These rooms are definitely going to be redone pretty soon. In terms of like art and stuff. That will probably help you as well. Built a system to push new playtest builds to itch for players. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I publish all my builds onto itch. And I do have like a Steam version, but then like any new version, any new demo, I post on itch. I do it manually, but yeah, I know some people. I know Grumble of Pugs does something similar, where they're like their repo or some they do something, I know, that automatically posts onto itch, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, the game is heavily speedrunnable. The earlier rooms usually just showcase like how the mechanics work. There's here, hopefully we can get past this area relatively quickly so you guys can see the cool stuff. Oh my goodness. Here, let's switch to I think I'm better on keyboard. Whoops. The shiny white. What's the the floaty white, the shiny white thing. Shiny white thing. This thing right here, the cobweb. Don't forget, yeah, we do have a speedrun page. It's speedrun.com/memori. The weird thing though is that it's not indexed yet for some reason. I do need to contact the people on speedrun.com. They've been fairly helpful actually. Looks like a crystal. Can't wait to speedrun this. Is this in the new version in 4? Or is this relatively new? I thought maybe I did add this to 4, but maybe not. Oh, what the hell? Oh, because we're in the jump state. Interesting. I also want to add we're going to add a coyote time to these jumps. So if you do a dash jump, it will, as long as you're in the idle state or like in the move state, beforehand, you'll have a coyote dash. So you can kind of like do a jump dash here, or like if you're like really far away. So it works here, but like, let's say you were just a little too late. You'll be able to do it. Or maybe I'll leave it. Like, it is a speedrunning tech rather than something that needs to feel responsive for the player. Like, it could just be a get good sort of thing, but we'll see. And yeah, this was the first version of the eyeball enemies. But yeah, the difficulty of these rooms is much higher than the previous room, so we're just gonna push all of these into chapter 3. There's one more room after this, and then I'll showcase the one of my next favorite chapters. I feel like I say that about every chapter though. Every chapter becomes my favorite chapter when I'm either playing it or like I like redo the designs of the rooms. All right, let me try to. So yeah, this is the one of the newest chapters too, which involve. It actually has a very similar, in terms of like how the mechanics work. It's very similar to chapter 3 with the eyeballs, where like you're hitting a node, that forces you to bounce, and then makes another object react. The way these systems are like handled are a little different, but I actually plan on rewriting this mechanic because they're so similar to chapter 3. It'd be nice if we just made everything consistent. Let me. I wonder if this room is impossible. Oh, never mind. But yeah, as you can see, this game is definitely speed runnable. I'm not necessarily the best speedrunner, but I do know my way around these rooms, as I'm the one who made them. Oh shit. Most of these rooms are still like, they're kind of prototypes. Like they do work, and I do like them, but they're still fairly simple. I wanted to save all of like the design for like a specific date where like we just focused on making rooms. One of these days we're gonna do it. Probably after chapter 3 is fully developed. Just noticed we see the flame origin behind the pads. Oh yeah, you do see them. I'll have to push them up a bit. These games remind me of that Grumble of Pugs game. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't even know you had blades in your game. Actually, I do remember you having blades in your game. But oh wait, I thought that was Grumble who was shooting the shit right there. But in fact, it's just cozy porcupine. But come on, that's like a mechanic that exists in literally every single platformer. Like, yeah, I get it. We have a similar game, but come on. You can't make claims to every single platforming mechanic that exists. Speaking of, shout out Grumble, who's also working on a platformer in Godot. And it's just as fun. What? Shouting out does not exist? The channel you are shouting out does not exist. Oh. I must have spelled your name incorrectly. Sure, fun. How's the game coming along? Warmaker? The game is coming along pretty well. I don't remember where you left off, or like last time you were here. Oh wait, I forgot. I have an actual command. I keep forgetting I have a Grumble command. Grumble, you should feel special. I think you're the only streamer actually who has a their own unique command. But yeah, it's going pretty well. We have like skulls that shoot projectiles at Yeah, Grumble command. I need to make a shiny command. I need to make so many. The thing is, yeah, I feel like if I make a command for one person, And I have to do it for everyone. And I want to do it for everyone, but that takes a lot of time. Monday, Sunday, somewhere along that time frame. Yeah, it hasn't been that long, Warmaker. I feel like I mean, for someone, I do stream every day, so like time does seem to fly. But yeah, I do remember you were here recently. I want to command. Yeah, see what you started, Grumble. Why'd you have to make a platformer? Why'd you have to be a streamer? Yeah, this room is still a proof of concept. Don't even stream? Well, you're gonna get one anyway. Yes, I'm curious too. We could probably do one where it's like, oh, you know, if this person, I could just do like a you know, shout out, like a custom shout out, but then it wouldn't post their like Steam page. Like for example, Shady has a Steam page, and it's much easier to like reference that than to say, oh, go on Shidy's Twitch and then check out their Steam page. Why did your forums have to be plat? You don't want a command? Cubus, you're getting a command. So is Curious Dev. Everyone, one of these days, I'm gonna invest so much time into the stream, just like Jotson. You know, Jotson said they wanted to like update their stream quality, or not their stream quality, but like, you know, just all the little quality of life things that you can add to a stream, like emotes. Maybe he has emotes on his stream. What's this reverse psychology? Just say you want to command. That's all it is. All right. So yeah, we were doing design, and I mean, this room does not work out. What we could try doing is like adding horizontal movement to these objects, but I'm going to save that for the morning stream. That's usually where I guess I do more programming, and then today we're going to do like some more art. John has like 3 emotes. I have exactly 1 emote. So, let me see. Yeah, all I have is this. So we got to up our game there too. Oh, you got some nice emotes too. Flexing on you. Yeah, you've been affiliate for like 2 days and you already have a better stream than me. But a lot of sounds, and this is fine to set him on fire. Alright, so what I did want to do is like, I wanted to implement a feature where like these eyeballs, basically there's like an active, and we do already have it where these eyeballs get triggered. And when they are triggered, they send a signal to have all of these skulls shoot the player. But what we also want to do is, once you hit all of them, we want to deactivate the skulls. And I was also even thinking of another mechanic, or like, another feature where like a door would close when you hit one of the eyeballs. And you just have to hit all of them. It's kind of like our own version of a key. Your stream is like 100%. Nah. Can you activate these? There are a lot of references to certain anatomy of the human body, because we're working on eyeballs. But yeah, let's do it. So I want to also animate the eyeball, or like the iris, and separate it. So when like the player activates the node, one, they'll keep rotating, but also, yeah, we want to separate that. I don't know exactly how we would do it. We could give the eyeball an offset and then have it just rotate around the eye? Here, let's just mess with it. Let me see. I'll have to grab it on... Let me see. Where is our eyeball? Probably don't have it. Oh. I only need one reference to this. But we do want to keep it within the shape of the eye. So here, let me do this. Yeah, I saw Grumble in your stream earlier. Like, I woke up and I saw your... I mean, your stream was off already, but I think I saw Grumble and a few others. Did you get raided or something? I didn't even know Grumble knew you. Or maybe he found out about you recently through me or something. You're everywhere, I see. Whoops. Does the eye flip to always face the player? Yeah. So how it works is when you activate one eye, we send a signal to all the other eyes, that like, you know, it's kind of like, oh, you just made me angry, and you know, and then they all turn to the player. But what I also want to do is make the iris, I guess, also follow the player. So we might remove it from like the base of the eye, so it'll look more like, I don't know, like, we'll probably keep the eyeball looking like this. Oh, that looks pretty good. And then we'd put, you know, this one right here and just have it. It might not even animate that much. We might just do, because they are facing the player, we could just do, you know, this. It'd be very subtle, but noticeable enough. He was working on his cool game, his real cool game, that serves as inspiration. What is this? Are you trying to like convert like all of my my viewers, Grumble? You're trying to brainwash them. All right, so yeah, we'll export this as an 8x8. I wonder if there's anything else we could do with the eyeball here, to show that it's activated. Because like right now, maybe we can give it like a... I don't like changing them to red. Red looks too... looks weird. Maybe we can change... maybe we can make the eye black. And then when the eyeball gets activated, the iris would be red. We could do that. Next, you have to duel, play each other's platformer to decide who has the inspiration. We could also just look at the. No, I was gonna say. I think I did start my game before Grumble, but I don't think we didn't know about each other until recently, or like, I don't know, maybe like 6 months ago. Time flies, I don't even know. Alright, so we're going to put this in our eyeball enemy. Eyeball iris. Or eyeball... What's the difference between an iris and a pupil? The pupil is the black part and the iris is the... Pupil path. School management system to empower teachers. I think I remember using this at some point. Pupil iris. Okay, so it's both. Is there a word for both? Eyeball iris. Not really. Oh yeah, you actually if anyone would know, it would be you, Curious Stuff. All right, we'll just call it eyeball iris. Dot PNG. Cornea. You gonna have a people follow the player now? Yeah. Don't tell me you have that in your game. You had it in your game for some time. All right, well, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. That mechanic isn't unique either, so it is what it is. The boss does it? Oh, I see. Well, yeah, this is just a minor mechanic. Like, you see, I don't want to start a fight. But this is just a minor mechanic in my game, you know. It's like just like, you know, it's so insignificant. I'm just adding like a slight polish to, you know, bosses in my game are going to be much more, you know, powerful. Like the features of our bosses are just going to be so impressive that, you know, a little eye movement is nothing compared to our bosses. That's the difference between, you know, a good game and a clone. I'm joking though. I hope you know I'm joking. Yeah, how's it going, Papa Phantom? How are you today? Well, we're doing pretty good. Chilling. We did some level design, and now I'm gonna do some. We're gonna be making a cool little mechanic with a cool little feature with our eyeball that makes it follow the player. Makes our iris follow the player. We'll see how it goes. Probably have to increase what's the Z index here? Here, actually. Oh, it's 0. So we just need to make this one. Alrighty. So I'm not sure how we would animate it. If we set the offset, let me see. We'll set the offset to 8. 8, 8. Oh, -8. I don't need your help, Grumble. Don't want any of your help. Anyone else is if anyone has seen Grumble's stream and wants to help me out, they can, but define 3 positions and switch between them. Let me think. Okay. We could do that. Yeah, like direction 2. Yeah, comparing direction 2. Also, wait, what the hell? What's it? What do we want this to be? -4. And then -4. Okay, that's what I wanted to do originally. We could also normalize direction 2 and just rotate it. I don't think rotating it would look good. I think we just want to move it up and down. Like that. In terms of, honestly, it's just going to be within this little section here, this little arc. Literally, that's all I want to do, I think. Because they're going to be looking at the player. Like, the whole eyeball is going to rotate or flip towards the player. So, in fact, maybe I should keep it centered. How much? So yeah, how much it follows the player? I guess we're just basically going to check if it's below the player to the middle, and then. I wonder how weird it would be if they look like this. Do you want the approach? I mean, yeah. If you want to share it, I think we'll definitely figure it out, but. Definitely take your idea into consideration. But then you'd hold this against me forever. I don't think there's never been a point where I was like, I actually looked at your game. But this, maybe not. Maybe not. We could figure this out. Direction 2. Let me see if I can phrase this. Or have different sprites. There's a really easy approach. So like my current approach is thinking like, oh, we could just grab the direction 2, like the eyeball direction to player, and then based on that direction 2, multiply it by like literally just 1 pixel. But then if we multiplied it by 1 pixel, let's say the player was directly above, it would just go up 1, which is not enough. We would want it to go up like 3 or something. But we could also detect that. We could also match, I mean, there aren't, yeah, someone said just having like 3 different states, but I feel like we would want more than that. We'd want, what the hell? Yeah, rotate on pivot would not have the correct position, I think. Path plus path follow, and the iris on the follow would be. Oh, interesting. That would be interesting, but I feel like that's so intense. Like it's overkill. I feel if we did path plus path, like a path follow. I feel like there's a much simpler, not simple, like just less nodes and just a few lines of code. Let's just I guess try banging it out. So let's grab a reference to the iris. Get the vector normalized to the player from the eyeball and multiply by another vector. This way you parameterize. So yeah, getting the direction to the player is definitely a good idea. Figuring out the vector that we want to multiply it by is what I'm trying to figure out. But yeah, let's at least get that part done, and then we can go from there. So stoked to play. Oh yeah. In fact, I'm gonna try to update the demo. What time did you say, Pop-Up Phantom? You were going to play it? Math it out. Yeah, we can do math. We can try math. If you're on this stream consistently, you know that I'm really good at math. So we'll figure it out after we just bang our head on the keyboard a few times. 6:30 p.m. CST. That's I think that's just an hour ahead of me, or an hour before me. So that'll be 7:30 for me. Yeah, I'll try to get a demo out. Let me see.
Either way, that works. That's excellent. Ow.
Yours actually looks so cool. I don't think mine would be nearly as like. Are you doing both the? You're animating both the like the outside of the eye and the inside of the eye? That's pretty cool. And so smooth too. You would only need to do one, yeah. Here, I'll try to figure it out by myself. But if I have any questions, maybe you can answer them. If you're around. Definitely don't have to be around. Let's see. We'll like hard code it for now and see what happens. Iris dot position is equal to. Well, actually, we'll probably want to have the offset, the original offset of the iris. Let's say like on ready var iris. Or this can be var iris offset is equal to iris position is equal to the iris offset plus we'll say level manager. For now we'll say level manager. Oh, we'll say plus iris dot global position. You can figure it out, I believe. We'll see. Iris dot global position dot direction 2 dot player node global position. Iris position is equal to iris offset plus iris global position dot direction 2 level manager dot player node dot global position. This is our direction 2, and we'll say this is normal. Normalized. Let's see if that did anything. We don't have a physics process on this, right? All right. Hopefully, let's try this out in another room. Oh, look at those scary eyes. We need to make sure that they're unshaded here. Going to sleep. I'll see you, Tomer. Peace. If you know any other devs besides Curious Dev who wants some love on their game, I know Grumble of Pugs is making a similar game inspired by Memori. I'm sure he would love some feedback. Although I'm not sure. I don't know if you've recently updated the game or if you plan on updating your itch page. Grumble. If you don't save the original position, it'll go over and over. I think I did save the original position. Oh, but wait, we'll see. Where is it? Material. I think we can just say use parent. Alrighty. Moment of truth. I mean, so it kind of works. The offset, we need to make sure. Okay, so it kind of works, but yeah, the vector that we multiply it by, or like the length that we multiply it by, needs to be improved. I mean, we could just say times 2 or 3. It might. Let's see. See how that looks. Maybe if we put the eyeball closer to the center, the current offset is like a little weird. Let me see. We'll fix this eventually as well. So the iris offset, we could actually just put it in the center. And then, I mean, yeah, this is a full arc, so it could work like that. Let's see. I'm gonna reset this. You have to account the animation bounce? Yeah, we'll do it. I mean, we could put everything just in the... Yeah, we'll figure it all out. Don't you worry. Where is offset? We want to make it centered. Why does it look like, it's... Oh, it didn't get offset. There we go. We'll also want to make sure that we remove the old iris. Here, maybe I'll do that real quick. Is this the... I forgot which one was the original animation, the original eye. I think it was, Did we close it? There we go. We don't really use this animation. I think we might use this one. We'll update everything accordingly. Doo-doo. We don't use this like attack animation, but maybe we will eventually. Okay. What a ugly looking eye. Version 2 recovered. We just want to, you know, yeah, I want to save it as just version 2. Okay. Are we not using version 2? What is this? Oh, we're just using enemy sprite sheet. Now I'll just leave this the way it is, and let's open up enemy sprite sheet. There we go. Okay. So iris offset plus equals this, and then times 4. We have to mess with like when they flip over. But let me see how this looks. Whoops. Right. Okay, so for the animations of the player, of the eyeball, now's our time to figure... I mean, we could just animate it. Can we animate it with the... our animation player? Oh, interesting. We can mess with the offset. instead of messing with the global position, we would say the offset is equal to something. That way we can keep the animation, like, keep the eyeballs, you know, consistent with the movement. They look pretty silly at the moment, though. All right. Yeah, we would have to animate it with the current eyeball. Let me look at that again. Yeah, let's go here. So instead of messing with the what does your eye monster scene look like? My boss? Oh, this one. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, we might grab the actual offset here, or like set, instead of messing with position, we could say offset is equal to this. Let me try this. Let me just see what this looks like. The iris. Oh, we do still need to keep the. Do we need to keep the iris offset? Direction 2. Yeah. Let me see if this is still consistent. You want a hint? I'll take your hint, but I feel like we're onto something here. We just have to make sure the eyeball stays animated with the with the sprite. Where is it? I feel you're over engineering it. You think so? We have an animation on our eyeball though. Like, you believe I am. You guys, I don't think you know. Like, nobody cared about that? Cared about what? Wait, what was the... I believe we'd want this to be the center, right? Let me look at this again. This went down... How many? 1, 2. Okay, 2. It is a little tricky because of your animation. Yeah. Then it's here. All right, so now it's animated correctly. And then all we're going to do... Yeah, it should work. Well, the initial animation should look good. Right, the distance too changes. Because we gotta switch it around. The offset needs to be animated with the oh my god. It looks perfect, actually. I don't want it to change. All right, wait. Let me think about this. We base it on the offset, not on the eyeballs position right here. We say iris offset dot global position dot direction 2. That way it's not freaking out on us. Whoop. Oh, iris position. Oh, iris. We could just say global position, maybe. But we also might want to say plus. Wait, let me see. Where's the center of our eyeball? It could actually work if we just base it on the global position of the eyeball. But that's here. I mean, yeah, actually that could kind of work. Global position dot direction 2. What happened here? What's this? Global position on base vector 2. Who? Which line is this? Yeah, I'll just... Oh wait, it's still doing the same thing. Am I animating the eye incorrectly? Oh, it's because we're using frickin' what's it called? This has to be discrete. And obviously we want to bind it to like... Currently the eyeball does not... Like, the eyeball itself doesn't turn unless you activate all of them. We might change that though. These eye twitches are a common sign of too much stress. Commonly found in office people. It's a good thing I'm not an office person. Alright, so they kind of work. By the way, Grumble, is this like... Am I onto something? Is this what you do? In a similar fashion? I mean, obviously the animation is a little weird, but... Also, I think setting this to 3 would be better. And then we have to, like, cut it off at some point. Obviously, we don't want it to make a full 360. Here, let me look at this one more time. Usually, your muscles shouldn't allow a full turn. This is something wrong. Yeah. Oh, we also have to animate the. You know what I think I will do for the attack animation is we'll actually make the eyeball invisible. That way we don't have to animate it following. And we'll keep the original frame of the eye. All right. So what is the next thing? So it looks good. Here, we should do this in a different room. This room looks... We should just test it in a room with just us and the eyeball. Chapter 3. Let's go in here. Yeah, I'll just do it right here. Posture check. Thank you. Yeah, I do have I feel like out of every streamer that I know, or every streamer that exists, I probably benefit the most from posture checks. Alright. So, the next thing we want to do is limit the direction to. So I guess we could just say if it's greater than some value. There's probably going to be some other stuff that we have to write on the x-axis. Or when it's flipped. Alright, so this is -1, -2. Iris offset is -1, -2. That seems pretty good. Oh, actually, that's pretty close to -3. -1, -3. And then when you're just slightly up below, see, let's bring our eyeball up a bit. You know, another thing that we could do is when the offset is like wrong, or like when it goes to the positive side, we could use this to be the determining flip factor, you know? We could do that as well. Wait, let me see what. I guess when it's like right here, -7. Let me see. -0.5. Does this look weird? An eyeball that's looking straight down like this? I feel like we want to limit it to like right here. Like that's the max. The max the iris can move. -2, 2. -2, 2. Okay, so the bottom left is -2, 2. And the max is on the top is -2. -2, -2. All right. So what's the length? What's the length of that? Yeah, I guess we can just check whenever we reach a distance of 2, maybe even 3 on the y-axis, because like, yeah, I feel like it's harder to look down than it is to look up. We need a bit better way to get the direction too. I feel like we shouldn't have to run this all the time. Alright. And we can even put this in our enemy manager, like running the animations of the eyeball. But yeah, we're gonna keep throwing this into here for now. If, let's say, if iris, or no, let's do this. Var direction to player. Oh, I just realized we're multiplying all of this by 3. We can just calculate it based on whatever this is. So let me throw this back in here. Direction to player. -0.7. We could also just check what the angle is. But yeah, we could we could also limit what the x-axis like each of the offsets are. So like if it's greater than 0.5, it seems, or let me see. negative 0.7. And it would be the absolute value of this. Okay, so if the offset is... If direction to player, if the absolute value of direction to player dot x is greater than 0.7, there's dot offset dot x. We could calculate this with the angles, but I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Is equal direction to player dot x times 3. And then if the absolute value of direction to player dot y, not sure what values we want for this. We'll try 0.7 as well. Is greater than 0.7. Okay. So now it would be bound. Well, it would be bound. It would still flip over, but at least... Yeah, there we go. That's kind of cool. Let me see. Why is he not looking up? Oh, for the y-axis, I think it's different. For the y-axis, I think we want to say if it's less than 0.7. In fact, maybe we only need to check for the y-axis. Yeah, how's it going, Wrath of Wood? Yeah, I feel like we would only need to... We would only need to check for the y-axis. Oh, it's a little too high. At least on the... Whoops. No, let's try 0.6. I'm gonna try also, maybe we don't have to deal with x, the x value, just the y value. Gotta bounce, I'll see you, Papa Phantom. I think it looks pretty good. We have the base part of it solved. We still need to make the, obviously, like, if the player rotates here, we want to flip the camera, or flip the node. In fact, yeah, the second it flips... How would that part be? It also seems like the when we do have it flipped, something is wrong here. Direction to player. It's the absolute value of the direction to player. There's no offset here, but maybe when we flip it, something changes. Let me see. Yeah, like maybe the center is no longer the same. Let me see. Oh yeah, it is. Actually, I can't tell. No, it is the same. They should be the same exact animation. Yeah, let's keep looking at this. Let me bring this closer to like over here. The one thing that's weird to me is on this side, it's like slightly off. We might need to add one on this side, which is fine. Alright, now we gotta figure out how to flip it. So we don't always want to flip it. Kind of. We could throw this in here. But yeah, when we do flip it, the thing that's weird is that it's like 1 pixel off. Do we have an offset that we set originally? Maybe we could mess with the offset, like if it's negative, we could say set the offset to a greater value. I think we could also, instead of saying sprite.fliph, we could flip the entire enemy using scale and say -1 instead. I think that would fix things. Let me see. So if we said, but maybe that's not a good approach though. But I want to try it anyway. Scale is equal to -1, 1. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Yeah, it's a little wide. Maybe because we made it 11. Yeah, the scale kind of screws us up. It does look good on... No, it doesn't look good on either side. Okay. OpenGL2 by any chance? This is OpenGL3, I believe. How do you even check for that? To be honest, I don't know much about rendering. Oh, yeah. Wonder what is messing with us though that makes it like it's like 1 pixel off. Because it looks like it's fine in the editor. I guess we could just say we could put this here. Since we're like spamming it, I feel like we'll probably figure out a better way soon enough. Let me see. Matters for usage on older computers, yeah. So I think I haven't... It says I could... This is GLES3, right? That's... I wonder, can you just convert it to 2? If you want to use it on an older computer? For example, I can't even dev in OpenGL3 for Godot. I see. Alright, so this seems to have worked. Everything looks good. Obviously, the animations we still need to update. Oh. Looking up a little too much here. Yeah, I don't get why looking up here. But a lot of 3D games I can't run. That's a me problem. But yeah, it seems like I can export it, so for OpenGL2. Well, why'd you ask, by the way? Yeah, it's bugging me that the right side is... You can look up a little bit more. Trying to... Still don't know why, though. Let's see. So this is negative 0.8. Oh no, we check on the y-axis, right? So... Oh, wait a second. say something? It's less than 0.6. Okay, right. Oh, I see. Okay. So here we're at 0.6, but here we're actually at 0.8 for some odd reason. It's like the center is incorrect. The center of our eyeball is incorrect. Is the center... Wait a second. No, our eyeball is centered. And we're comparing the global position of the eyeball. Global position dot player node dot global position. I'm also curious about something. Visible collision shapes. This will solve all of our problems, or like let us know if something is wrong here. No, it looks like it stays centered. So what is going on with our eyeball? I'll see you, Sekros. Peace. Let me print this one more time. We get to 0.7 on the y-axis here, and then the second we do the same exact thing. Oh, it's because I just realized I'm printing the absolute value. Okay, that makes sense then. Alright. So then why the hell? Alright, so let me get rid of I guess we could just push the global position on the x-axis to +1. That's the only problem. So we would say direction to player times 3 plus vector 2 dot right. But I wonder why it has to be like that. Yeah, I think this would fix it technically. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, this is... Even though it works, it's pretty... pretty basic version, and the eyeball still looks kind of weird. Obviously, we also need to make sure that we animate it correctly. How's the eye moving? The iris or the eye? The eye itself. The eye itself is using an animation. Animation player. Yeah. You should mute. Well, once we get all of this working, it'll look pretty good. I don't think this is. I feel like this is a good start, but yeah, something needs to change. I also don't really want to run this constantly on the physics process. I feel like we could run this on our like enemy manager, but yeah, we'll have to look into it. Another thing I want to do quickly, when you hit the enemy, we want to set this to invisible. I guess we could do it. Yeah, we'll do it on, is it death? Yeah, I guess we'll do it on death. Iris.visible. And then I guess on birth, we would want to set it back to visible. Oh, what the hell? It never set to invisible. Oh, it did, but yeah, the timing is terrible. Once it spawns back in, that's when we want it to set to visible. Are you modulating the color of the eye when you hit it? No. It's an animation, but those are gonna change. It's this right here. Where the hell is that? This. But I'm gonna remove it from the game. So when we're reanimating the player is when we want to do this. So I guess we could also put this in the animation here. Just on rebirth, we would just put this eye here and mess with. Oh wait, are you saying module? I am modulating the alpha. Yeah. Where's visibility? So we're gonna set this to true. And I also want to just copy what we have here. I guess it would just be. I guess we'll just do this. There we go. If we put it as a child of the sprite, might have made our life slightly easier, but it's all good. Oh wait, what the hell? There we kinda go. We also want to make sure we reset the position of the eye. There's a lot of little polishing that we have to do, since there's so many different animations. Also, it doesn't set to invisible all the time. See? The second we hit it, let me see what's happening here. Oh, it's because we're playing this reanimate thing. There's another animation that we're technically playing right now. The trigger rebirth. Oh wait, trigger. We'll want to play or set this to invisible. Looks awesome. Thank you. There we go. Here, let me update this texture really quick because not all states should have the almost all the states besides the idle state is going to have the eyeball following the player. So we can actually just cut this. Frypo, thank you. Yeah, I can show you the rest of the game. This is like just a little bit of polish that we're currently working on. Enemy spray. Let's put that back. Save this. So basically our eye is always gone until the player enters the idle state. Andrew Nursh, but cooler. Thank you. The eye is still a little buggy. You know, let's get rid of this reanimate script here. The whole trigger. Where do we play this? Yeah, some spawn animation we're still playing. Whatever frame this is, we want to make sure the eyeball, the iris isn't visible there. Let me see what that is. Yeah, we don't want to set it to visible on rebirth. We just want this to play, but then on the entrance of birth, which is... We don't have a birth. On the entrance of the birth function... We'll say visible is equal to true. There we go. The animations look slightly choppy because they're like they need like a second to like readjust, but I think we can fix that. It's not bad for a placeholder. Yeah, you can kind of see they like twitch out. They freak out for like a split second. Oh, and wait, let me see what the hell was that? See, this one looks a little weird for some odd reason. And they're also not rotating properly. I'm not entirely sure why. Oh, it's because the distance on the y-axis is far too great. So instead of calculating the y distance, I think what we need to do is just check for the angle. Otherwise, like, the eyeballs that are way too far will, like, do this right here. Looks like they are being forced back into existence. The eyeball? Alright, so let's actually go back to that first room here. So yeah, instead of checking for the vector here, I want to print out the angle. Dot angle. But I think we want to we might want to bind it to like 90 degrees or something. Dot angle. How do you convert an angle to degrees? Times 180. There's a built-in function. Rad to deg. Deg to rad. Oh wait, no, it's rad to deg. They used the letter. They used the number too. Interesting. 32, 194. They renamed it in 4. Probably a good idea. Why would they? I feel like it's a meme to say to use a number. Fleet speak. All right. Yeah. Hmm. So these are all. This is negative. This is positive, and then this is negative, and positive. Okay. Can we do absolute F mod? We just need to make sure that it's greater than. Yeah, let me just say absolute value for now to see if we can, what values we get. Yeah, I think we would do absolute value of this. And then F mod to probably pi or half a pi. Non major nerd, how's it going? Got a cool idea for a boss design in your game? Does it involve like irises that follow the player? Alright, so 160. Nah, yo, I want more pie. You're gonna get some pie. Alright, so 45 degrees, and then... Here, wait. Pi divided by 2. With their own AI controller and moving in a defined sequence all together. Sounds pretty cool. Rad to degree expected 1. Whoops. We don't need rad to degrees anymore. Because I already know. Wait, I don't know. Here, wait. This is me just printing, I forgot. Pi divided by 2. Oh shit, what? F mod. Too many parentheses everywhere. Yo, Red Cabin. How's it going, man? Alex Tamina. Yeah, I need to get a custom shout out for Red Cabin. All I have is this measly / shout out. You said my name very well? That's awesome. What's up? We're currently polishing or trying to polish our eyeball enemy so that like the iris looks at the player. So like you can see very subtle. It's pretty subtle, but looks kind of good for now. It's still not perfect. What'd you say, Alex Tamina? Tamina? Terminal. Oh, I see. It's usually expected that people would say your name correctly, but Red Cabin is just a special person. Celeste vibes? Yeah. So the game is heavily... Yeah, for those of you who are new to the stream, I'm currently working on a platformer similar to Celeste, and you can see that we have our dashes here. And this is one of the newest levels, one of the newest chapters that are that go kind of crazy. I'm still working the like logistics and everything. Yo, NPC, Tamina, NPC. Oh, Tamina, Red Crap, Bin, what up? What's up, Desired? How you been, man? But yeah, you can currently see the iris sort of freaks out, or like right here, it's definitely not right. Like it's looking this way, but we're not flipping over. And that's because we were only checking the direction to on the y axis. Bit tired, but all good. That's good. I'm also a bit tired. But yeah, what you been up to, Red Cabin? For anyone interested, Red Cabin also is a solo dev working on a crazy, like honestly, it looks so good. So good that Jotson decided to copy his game. Right? Is that what he said on his stream today? I swear I have your game wish listed. It'd be embarrassing if I didn't, but I swear I do. Let me just check. Yeah, I do. Okay. Wow, it looks great. Yeah. You don't even see the gameplay here. This doesn't even show any of the gameplay. I think let me see. The first one has some gameplay. So if you think this looks good, wait till 2 comes out. It's just like 1 but better. It reminds me of like Spore also, because like you have like Spore had this like modular thing to it in the first like playthrough, where you like edit your KSP plus Spore exactly. Like a mechanical Spore. Hit that wish list. Yes. Helps more than you think, and it's free. I mean, and Streamlabs just happened to post my Steam page as well. I don't really promote my game that often, but there's also Memori. The streamer that you're currently watching also has a Steam page, but we won't talk about that. But yeah, how's your stream? Oh wait, this is from 3 days ago. I see you also have issues with wait, you do? No, I'm just kidding. We don't actually make games here. We just copy Celeste source code and call it our own game. I don't yeah, same, neither do I. Because there's like the audio issue most of the time when you're like playing music. So like usually you have to like manually do it. I double checked if I wish listed. I wonder, like, Red Cabin, are you anticipate, like, I always look at games and part 2 or like number 2s never do well, but like your number 2 looks obviously so much better than your first one, or it just looks like way more polished and everything. But even like games that have a number 2 attached still tend to like, they just tend to do worse. But I wonder if it's because they just never meet up to their expectations. Obviously there are some edge cases, like, games that I'm trying to think of a game that had a really good number 2. But yeah, I was wondering what your take on that was. Like, why not like maybe rename the game, or like, call it a different thing? I'm just curious. And also maybe you've probably done more research on it. And I hope I'm not calling you out. I'm just curious. Like, I'm not trying to call you out. I'm just curious. But I think it mostly applies to games that are already pretty big. Okay. All right. You can see our eyeballs are still like a little crazy. We'll figure it out in time. Oh no. Oh! It was a little too clean. But now I'm dead. I've thought about it a lot. Might not be called 2 in the end, but calling it something other than Space Scavenger seems strange since it's pretty obviously similar. Yeah. Yeah. Because I was thinking if I did something similar where I made a new game, I feel like I would just call it like maybe just something slightly different, like, you know, Memoriam or Memoria, you know? Like if I ever made a part 2. Instead of actually calling it, you know, Memori 2. Or maybe Memori, but with 2 eyes. So it's kind of like Roman numeral 2. I don't know. I think that's pretty bad, actually. Remory. Remory. Or memory. 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 I don't know. Why give them a chapter? Why not give them a chapter name instead of a number? Space Cavern. Yeah, I actually like that too. Wait/s. Galaxy Scavenger or something like. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Like, wait, it's called Space Scavenger. You could be like anti-space scavenger. You know, like something. Yeah, yeah. I like Galaxy Scavenger more. Or yeah, like having a colon in it too is also nice. But it gives me DLC vibes. I'm not sure. Galaxy Scavenger, Tears of the Kingdom. Unless your whole franchise has colons. I see. Alright. I was thinking about doing that for my game. Memori. Tears of the Kingdom. Memori, Space Scavenger. Alright. New Horizons isn't bad. Actually, yeah, I kind of like New Horizons. Has like 2,000, 23,000. It has a lot. It could also be refactored. Currently, let's see. Almost 3,000. Not including like our input controller raycasts and other stuff. Show me your game. Thank you for the follow. I've got you. Also, welcome to the chat. So yeah, I mean, were you here when I just showcased this room? This is like the newest chapter. It's pretty simple, but here I'll show you. Like, yeah, we can do a quick speed run. We'll try to do. Oh, okay, yeah. There's something that crashes the game. We gotta make sure that doesn't happen. Oh, someone was asking about that floaty white thing. That's a collectible. Forgot what they were talking about. As you can see, I'm like speedrunning, so most people would play or like traverse the level kind of just, slowly like this. Is the art also yours? The art is like a combination of like bought assets and like commissions and stuff like that, and like the player originally was made from someone who like wanted to join the project, but then they had to go, or like they just couldn't work on it anymore. So I do have to redo the player at some point. Actually, relatively soon I should redo the player. Just add more animations, add like a bunch of stuff. Can you stick to the wall? Yeah, you can. So wall climbing is like, if you've played Celeste, you hold the wall and then like you actually run out of strength. In this game, it doesn't really matter. Also, wall climbing is not like really, it's not an important mechanic in the game. It's allowed, but it's not intended. But no motivation, why play it? Just to get through it? What about the script? You mean like the story? So the game is heavily speedrunnable. So that's the competitive aspect to it. As for the story, there is a story to the game. But I don't really showcase the story because like that's at least the one thing that I could keep from, people who watch my streams regularly. The story is, I do have a lot of it written up, but it isn't included. It's kind of separate from the gameplay. I do like the story, but it's also just like, it's, for me, the story is the cherry on top. It's kind of like, I want to say it's kind of like my philosophy on life, but I also don't want it to be too deep where it's like, oh, like it's kind of corny. So like I'll try to, I just want to make it good, but not take it too seriously. But yeah, for the most part, I think people will appreciate the story, but it's not why you play the game. Or maybe it is. If you're curious about the rest of the story, but I think the main appeal, or the people that like the masses, or statistically people who like this game, are going to be the ones who like to speedrun games. Oh shit, we died there. Oh my goodness. But yeah, this is the first chapter. These eyeballs are going to be moved to chapter 3, the red chapter that you saw earlier. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Here, I'll show you the next chapter real quick. I'll show you one more chapter, and then we're going to get back to working on chapter 3. How long is the game? So the base game the base game is going to be probably around 5 hours. That's the minimum. For someone who has never played the game, the minimum, or like the base game, will be around 5 hours. If you're already familiar with the game and you are like a speedrunner, I would say the time maybe around 20 minutes if you're a speedrunner. But that means like playing the game, perfectly. Which most people won't do. Or yeah, most people won't even be speedrunners. But yeah, I do want to expand on the game like after it gets released, or depending on if like my Kickstarter goes well, or if I even do one. Depending on that will also determine how long the game is. Do I work full time on this? Yeah. Looks amazing. Congrats. Thank you. It wasn't until recently, I gotta say, like within the last 3 months, that like everything, I don't know what happened. I think like for the longest time I was working on, you know, the physics and everything like that, and I kept getting caught up in between like, you know, what feels good, and like, you know, you get caught in a loop of like just mechanics over and over again. But now like everything just feels good to me. For the most part, there are still some times where like especially wall jumps feel slightly weird to me, and that's something that I'll probably keep updating until release. Oh, don't say that. There are a bunch of good games. But I'm glad to be a part of the good games that are being released with Godot. Yeah, Dome Keeper is made in Godot. I was just about to say. So, shots fired at Johnson. You know, he raided me, too. He might be still here listening. You guys better watch your mouths. Is this Unity? No. It's better. Oh shit. It's this is Godot. Argentinian Unity. Johnson's bag is tired from carrying the whole Godot game dev community. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I didn't even know. I guess I'm just really bad with like popular streamers. Like I don't know them until several months later. I didn't find out about Johnson until like after a year of streaming. I think I might have seen Dome Keeper like maybe once or twice on Reddit. You knew me before right before I became popular though. I knew you. I think Shady, you're just I got lucky with Shady. One of the most popular game devs. But yeah, that's the game. There are some other chapters here. I'll show you chapter. I'll actually show off chapter 4 too, because I think I'm kind of done looking at code today. I don't even want to touch code anymore. I just kind of just want to chill. A lot of popular. Yeah, it seems like a lot of streamers have been like just watching streams lately. I wonder what that's about. Like, I think all of us were here in weren't we all here in Jotson's stream earlier? It's summer. Yeah, and game devs don't go outside, so doesn't make sense. What language do I code in? So, Godot. Most people use GDScript for Godot, and that's what I'm using. It's a custom language for the Godot engine. Let's not fool ourselves. We all know each other before we're all popular. I just gotta say, you know, when all of you get popular, just remember me. Remember, I think almost. Oh, Red Cabin. Actually, I don't think Red Cabin's in my credits. Red Cabin, but I would want to include you in my credits, but I have to play fair. I can't just add anyone. You have to spend 10,000 fake internet points. Yes. I would love to keep you in. I would love to put you in the credits as an awesome streamer. See, like you could tag along with all the other cool devs. All the other cool streamers, I mean. Some of you are also devs, just don't stream. Look at that. There's Shiny, there's Grumble, CodeRad, Irish John. All the people you know. I'm sure you know even more of these, like Captain Coder, maybe you know Devro, Curious Developer, Bad Cop. How many points to delete Bad Cop? You can't delete Bad Cop. That's how it's gonna be? I'm sorry. That's just how it is. It's a pay to win. Fake internet points. See Irish John sometimes too. Irish John, actually, I don't think Irish John really watches my streams, but he did raid me a couple of times when I was still like very new to streaming. And always like shouted me out and stuff. So like, I mean, you know, if you've seen Irish John, you know he's like super friendly. So I was like, you know what, I definitely should include him. Same with, I think, let me see who else is there. Same with Titan and Art, actually. And yeah, like these three actually were just like people who I guess were supportive earlier on. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it, let me add them. It's okay, I'll play by the rules. Yeah. I mean, you know, there's another solution, Red Cabin, but I'm not gonna I don't want to encourage it because it's like I'd rather, yeah, just, you know, watch, you know, all you need is 10,000. That's like, I stream, you know, I stream the majority of the day anyway. So like, you know, you just, you know, maybe take a nap and at some point, there, wait a sec. Oh, that's PG Orly. I got confused for a second. There's the pay to win solution. Yeah, but that doesn't count though. If anything, I would just put PG Orly as an awesome streamer. Put Kevin. I can't do it. PG Orly, you're not following the rules. Wait, Grumble. Wait, Red Kevin already had the points. Oh my god. All right. The entire time. What a dingus. All right. Fine. Here. How the hell? Here you are, Red Cabin. You are forever immortalized in the game of Memori. You will forever be memoried. You'll always be in our memory. You got plenty of internet points? Well, there you are. Wait, are you in? Yeah, you're an awesome Twitch streamer. There it is. Grumble, you just wasted. Actually, wait, but Grumble, you're already here. Grumble, do you want to spend those points? Do you want those points back? I can give them back to you. I appreciated the. Just remove me. You want your name removed? You don't want your name? Feels wrong to pay to be an awesome Twitch streamer, but I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, in on X.com. You have to pay for the blue check. That's this right here. X.com. Is it officially gonna switch from Twitter? Like, are they gonna get rid of that domain or something? Oh, you want some programmer art? Megabat versus washing machine spaceship of Space Scavenger 2 in a fight. All right, let's do this. Here, Grumble, I will give you your points back. Let me do that real quick. And PG Orly, thank you again for the sub, the gifted sub. All right, who's gonna win that fight though? I feel like the washing machine spaceship. You decide. You're the artist. Okay. Where is it? How do you give people back their points? Channel. Oh, I think it's creator dashboard. Where are you from, Practical? I'm from the US of A. Yo, a little bit. How's it going? Specifically, I'm from New York. Where is... I know there's like a... refund something. Channel points reward queue. Manage your custom request. How the hell do you do this? You guys see credits anywhere? Oh, something got in my eye. Posture check, hydrate. Your name in the credits. So if I reject this, you get the points back, right? Hey, PG Orly, I'm gonna give you your points back too, cause you didn't know. Fake internet points. Everybody gets fake internet points. All right. Okay. Now we can get back to the amazing work of art of Megabat versus a washing machine spaceship. Alright, this has to be like an epic... How the hell am I even gonna do this? Let me look at... I need to look at a reference of both. Wait, you know what? I feel like... This one looks a little too good. Space Scavenger 2 looks too good. Let me look at OG Space Scavenger for a reference. Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna use this. A box with the circle with the blade in front of it. And then I need a good reference for Megabat. By washing machine spaceship, I mean the spaceship you play in Space Scout. Yeah. I knew that. Good luck finding that.
Or face.
All right, there we go. All right, so here's our Megabat. Here, wait, I should grab this link here so we have it. We have both side by side. Oh shit. I wanted yeah, this sword. All right. So I'm not an artist, so bear with me. We'll try to make this look good. What are we working on today? So someone redeemed the artwork channel reward, which basically means I can draw whatever they want me to draw. That includes me drawing the main protagonist from Grumble of Pugs' game, which is this bat right here, and Red Cabin's space scavenger. I guess it's also the protagonist. I don't know if is there a story to your game, Red Cabin? I assume maybe there is, but I feel like the main focus is probably the gameplay. Pumble of Grugs, yes. Alright. I redeemed 10k for a cross-advertising of 2 games. See, I'm so kind. You're actually a genius. A marketing genius. How the hell am I supposed to do this, though? It's gonna be butchered. Right, how the hell do I draw a bat? Here, let me look this up. Bat drawing. But it needs to be like badass, like needs to freaking be like, I don't know, we'll just give it a shot. So far so good. Are you not supposed to anyone who has like a drawing pad or something, are you not supposed to clean them? I cleaned mine with alcohol the other day. Feels weird. Feels like there's like I thought it was fine, but now it feels there's special wipes. I see. Okay. Also, welcome, Captain. Mine is not a screen cleaning product and microfiber. I don't think you're supposed to use alcohol. Yeah, so I did use alcohol. Maybe that's why it feels odd right now. Whoops. It was a very cheap product. So here, wait, but maybe it's fine. Is this the private club for devs? Yeah, I guess so. All these cool people around here. Give a shout out to Captain Coder too. Captain Coder is a game dev or a programming veteran, but also game dev. But he does a lot of educational content on his stream. So if you're new to programming, or I mean, I think his audience is suited. He's suited for like, you know, beginners and intermediates, and I mean, even if you're relatively familiar with programming, you should have spam your game for some internet points. What do you mean spam your game? Like marketing your game or like promo? What your stream is about? No one knows. I mean, you just do everything on your stream, but I think that's the appeal to it, right? Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, of course. All right, I'm hoping this works now. Let me see. Where the hell is our pen? Where's our mouse? What's going on? Our seems like this is broken. Worst case scenario, I'll draw with my mouse, but what the hell? Oh, it's because we're on the freaking eraser. It seems to be fine now. Maybe there's like some weird residue that was left over by the alcohol. But yeah, it feels clean now. Like, put some URL. I mean, you could post your URL whenever you want. We can even check it out if you have a game or something. Oh yeah, let's get to this. Let's draw something. So yeah, the prompt was a bat from Grumble of Pugs' game versus Red Cabin's washing machine spaceship. How the hell am I gonna do this? Alright, so we got our little turd shape right there. And then we need the bat wings. And I want to make it look epic. Like, I want to like have the bat sort of... Oh, sorry, is this drawn to scale? Maybe not. Maybe I should draw the washing machine first. That way we have a reference. Okay. 4 circles, a circle in the middle, the thruster in the back. Okay. I got this. Usually I don't add color to my drawings. Or I don't really want to add color, but let's see what it looks like without any color. Okay. Judge my code or tell me. I'll tell you right now, I'm not the best programmer. I don't think people really watch my streams because I'm an amazing programmer. And no matter what, you're always gonna get like, even if you are a good programmer, you're always gonna find someone who's like just smarter than you anyway. Especially in this niche. Yeah, smart programmers are the least productive. They all watch my streams. Only smart programmers watch this stream. It looks a little sloppy, these circles. Oh, that's true too. Game dev is more than it's definitely more than just programming. There's definitely, like, you know, design, art, music. And with the amount of tools that are like readily available to like the modern game dev, you don't have to be the best programmer to make a good game. Alright, I assume thruster. I didn't see any flames come out of here, but I'm gonna double check. Okay, it's actually very cute, the particles that you have coming out. I was gonna make it look like flames, but it looks more like... I often use programmer as an insult when the guys tried to touch my stuff. Did you was made by a programmer. Alright, here it is in all its glory. We also need a lightsaber. So the lightsaber needs to like swing towards the bat. And that's gonna be the hardest part. How do we even make this work? And what even is the bat going to do? Wait. I need my bat reference. Maybe something like this? Even though it doesn't really look like Grumbles' bat. But I doubt I'll be able to even replicate this. So hopefully when I try to replicate it, it'll look, cuter. Because it'll just look crappier. Yeah, I mean, his spaceship was pretty easy to draw. I just had to draw, a washing machine. In fact, wait. The laser will be, or sorry, the lightsaber might be harder to draw. Alright, now it's Grumble's bat. And this is why I stick to pixel art. Oh, it looks pretty good, actually. They're not obviously drawn to scale. I'm sure this is like 20 times bigger. I don't know how to draw frickin' wings. Let me see if we could find a better reference for wings. Oh, I see. Okay, wait. I think I was just drawing it way too sharp. Hmm. No, I think we can do better than this. Still going strong. How's it going, Johnson? Welcome back. We're currently drawing Red Cabin's spaceship versus Grumble of Pugs' bat. They're having an epic battle, or they're about to have an epic battle in space. In fact, we're probably gonna make a helmet for the bat. Perhaps a gravity ace helmet. Or a dome, perhaps. Gravity ace. Did I say gravity ace? Wait, this might not work. Let me see. Maybe we have a dome keeper helmet as an Easter egg. Alright, we'll figure that out next. We still have to figure out how to frickin' draw bat wings. Wait, which one was I using as a reference? Oh, shit. I think this is better. Maybe closer to the... Kind of looks like a bat wing. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to keep it. We still have another wing to draw. But you see, there's a thing in art called like perspective, and like the bat could be like at an angle. So this one could actually look a little skewed, and like, you know, people would just assume, oh, it's an artistic choice. Are you in NYC? Or elsewhere? I'm in NYC. Hopefully I don't get myself doxxed. City kid? What if we drew from the... Oh, I should have done this from the start. We have 2 arcs. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's perspective for you. Fourth of July. Lots of interesting smells. Yeah, I mean, not sure if a certain smell is legal in your country, but in New York it was recently legalized. In fact, dispensaries have been legalized too. For a while, it was like the workaround was people had to. It's not, but that too. Oh wait. So I wasn't planning on adding color, but let me see if I'm good at coloring stuff. All right, so I think since Red Cabin has a lightsaber, I think it's only fair that we give a lightsaber to our fellow bat here as well. What do bat faces even look like? Grumble, do you have... I don't know if Grumble's still here, but... let me see. What did I want to look at? Megabat. Megabat. Oh, that's genius. Megabat like throws a fruit. If only we knew. Maybe I can give it like maybe a few like a throwing animation, and then we have the lightsaber slicing it in half. All right, wait. We'll figure this out. We'll figure out the slicing. I need to animate. All right. Let me look at your game one more time. It's fairly simple. Just a blue line. Wait. It's so hard to tell. Okay. All right, so one of you have to include this in your on your Steam page, of course, or like in the if you plan on creating a digital art book for your game. Some games include digital art books in the director's cut or something. This will have to be included, and my name in the credits, of course. Alright. How the hell? Or you know what? Maybe we'll have two fruits. One fruit that the bat is currently throwing, and then another one that has already been cut in half. I also need I don't know how lines work, how animation lines are drawn. Maybe I should have drawn the sword this way. Shit. I believe Grumble's game has the fruits have like a little little green thing on them. And they also have a white outline. Let's see if I do that. Welcome back, Shady. This was a great commission request, by the way. Look at this fight. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. And there it is. And then I'll draw one more. Here, let me see if I can just grab this one and cut it in half. It'd be nice if you could rotate things. You can, but you can't rotate them. Alright, here, let's try it out. Oh, shit. We rotate this 90 degrees. Oh, actually, it looks kind of good. This 90, and then we'll rotate this 90 degrees to the right. Sure, why not? No, actually, we grab this. Oh my god. And then we flip it on the y-axis. No. There we go. Wait, what happened to our... Oh no. Hopefully this got saved. I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna Control Z everything. Okay. And there it is. The most epic of fights. I think this lightsaber can use some updating, but let me see if I can fix that real quick. Oh no, it's ruined. I'm gonna try fixing it because it deserves to be perfect. Um, I would use lines, but I don't want to. Usually, I feel like lines. Let me see. Maybe we can draw over it and then make it slightly imperfect. Oh no. Ah man, I gotta take breaks. Control Z screws me over. Okay. Also, I actually will Control Z one more time because I want to make sure we do this first. Do the contour with the light blue. What's contour? Is that this area? The outline? Okay. Oh, I was gonna... actually, that's not a bad idea. We'll have a... I'll be able to draw a better line if I just draw it with my mouse. All right, we're almost done. I think we're done here. Maybe a few more lines of motion here. And that's it. We could give... Oh, yeah, let's add a Easter egg to Jotson's game. Okay. I can't draw. There we go. And there's like some jetpacks in the back. It looks like he has... I'm trying to make feet. But it's supposed to be a jetpack. Maybe we'll have that as the DLC or the Easter egg. It's just the helmet. Unless I can make... No, I think we'll leave it like that. There it is. Maybe we can Bring this closer to the center. Oh, wait. I feel like this would look so much better if I flip this. But yeah, that is it. I will post this on. Am I on Red Cap? Am I on your Discord, Red Kevin? No, I am. I'll post it once I'm done. I'm gonna do some slight more edits, a few more edits, and I'll post it there. Yeah, I assume you must be tired. Probably. But I want to make this perfect for you guys. This was a great commission, Shiny. You know, actually, wait. Yeah, I think this is it. This is it's perfect. I'll post it right now. I will say one more thing. I'm just gonna write Megabat versus Mega. Oh, whoops. I meant to. What the hell? Why is it doing that? There we go. An epic battle to be remembered for centuries, for generations to come. No, leave it like that. Okay. There it is. Here, I'll post it. I think if I post it on my Discord, I could send the link. Where is commissions? Godot icons. That would have been. We're gonna make a. I'll make a deal. I'll make a an Easter egg tomorrow. That's actually perfect. I wonder if I could turn your spaceship into a freaking a Unity cube or something. Yeah, MI or dot. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Here, I'll post it on here as well. We're gonna. I don't actually agree to any of these rules. Oh, I don't have permission? What is this? There it is. Stay tuned for an update with the Godot icon. Where's Grumble of Pugs' server? Thanks for the sub, no. Marketing. Weeb. Twitch gang. I don't want this to be lost forever. I'm gonna put it here. There it is. Alrighty. Thank you for watching, everybody. This was a great way to end the stream. Tomorrow, I'll update this, turn it into, or maybe I'll do it off stream. I'll quickly make a Godot icon. I like that idea. I'll see you, Clone on TV, Shidey, Red Cabin, Jotson. Thank you again for the raid. PG Orley, Captain Coder. If anybody is interested in playing Memori, I'll just do a quick shameless promo. So that's what I do here. I do game dev of my game sometimes. P. Jorley. Is that how you pronounce it? I like saying PG. PG Orley. Alright, let's see who's online. Got Settlex, Teacap, Falonier, the Coppinger, Mordecai Dev, Kujuku, or Kuju, Science, Cricket, Aaron TV, Joltjab, and Proton Fig. What does Jabjolt do? You want to find out? Six hours. Honestly, didn't feel like. I feel like we slacked for like a good 2 or 3 hours. So yeah, short stream. Alrighty, people. Till next time. Remember to sleep? Will do. I'm gonna eat first, and then we'll see what happens after. I'm not sure if I'm gonna sleep yet. Peace, Jotson. Half Moon, everybody.
That's clearly some kind of bug I'm going to have to fix there.